I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document, right, you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shettima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this, our democracy, is going to end by the way we are going. This democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme,
you know my
those
name.
Are extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it. You know my name. You introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen, don't stop it.
No, I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
Is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of the election gave a declaration.
If you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will, as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country.
Very, very
and so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief, Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation. You cannot swear people who have not met the constitutional requirement. You can't do that. If you did it, you have done something unlawful, something unconstitutional. And I'm repeating it. Whoever does not meet the constitutional requirement must never be sworn in. You said my name. If you like, I can say it again. I'm Dr. Baba Ahmed. I'm not taking risks with my safety and with my life. But I'm repeating, swear in anybody who does not meet the constitutional requirements of our country, you are engaging in an unconstitutional act. Mr. President, do not hold that inauguration. CJ and your lordship, do not partake in unconstitutionality. I am taking these risks for the sake of my country. Yes, it is extreme, and I'm saying it. It was more extreme for Yakubu to issue that certificate. It was reckless. He is putting all our lives in danger. All of us. We're already at risk. So what is there again in me taking risks again? What have they not done against Nigeria? What have they not abused in Nigeria? Now they'll take the Constitution where it is clear, it says, and get 24. After that, and FCT. They fail to get it. They are going to swear this man in, and I should be afraid? I will not be. I'm telling you that on the 29th of May, 2023, swear in Tinubu as this result is, you have ended democracy, whoever you are.
Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Anyway,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemele, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikadide nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I guess everybody can hear me. How you guys doing today? It's good to be back here again. It's another wonderful day. Trust me, today is Wednesday, 17th May, 2023. Yes. Wow. It's not easy, but we thank God that we are here again. Let's do this together. Please continue to press the like button and help us to share. Please always acknowledge my voice. It's very, very important for me. I need to be sure that everyone can hear me. Somebody do that. Can you hear me? Just say yes so we can move on. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Continue to press the like button and let's do this together. Yes, 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 yes. As you all can see already right there. Thank you, my good people. Thank you, my good people. I appreciate you all. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Thanks for the acknowledgement. I'll quickly see if I can actually acknowledge everyone right there on the comment section, because I can see we already have a lot of comments right there on the comment section. Okay, Faith Andrew, thanks for joining us. Nancy Amadasu, first, I can see you. Sagbavo Kwanrai, Vol Peters, Origins, Williams, Winner, I can see you right there. Osaga Daddy, mother of all, mommy the aspira. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my good people. I don't like to watch. I can see you, my brother. Thanks very much already for the super chat. May God bless you, my brother. Thank you. And I can see Paco Barrison, Larry Obi, Nikki, Oko, Ogu. Thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Now God bless you. Now, Mike Akambari, my brother. Good evening to you. Rosie Ayosh, thanks for joining us. Madabella, Naomi, Nancy, Amadasun. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this. We have a lot to present to you this evening. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my good people. Can see Austin Shinomso. Thank you, Efesaka, one of Magic Ernest, Kate Benevo, Godson Saint. I can see you all. Thank you. Do your part. Like and share. Like and share. Our Kalu, those of one Destiny. Thank you, Kenneth J. Brown. Joy Otaho, I can see you all. Discussion Channel TV, Black Voices TV. Thank you, Didi Anthony, Rosemary Osas. Thank you, Michael Organ Emaro, Miracle B, Ade Edobo. And God, I will bless every one of you right there. Okri Bolo Eloho. Thank you, Rosedale Mori. 4-7 gear. Thank you, Lady G. Victory all the way. Love God is my strength. Thank you, my good people. Atiosa, good evening to you all. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Depending on the region, though, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Some people are not actually in evening right now, but from the UK, United Kingdom, now evening we're there for here is 1902 right here. Can see Ivazi Bere, thanks for joining us. Marvis Mary, thank you. Janet Sawaro once again. I God bless every one of you. Alabis Vanos, thank you very much. Chris Hobson, Tony Africa, thank you very much. Festus Ibinawaya, thank you. God's power, I can see you all. Press on the like button and let's do this, my good people. Can see Osamede Baba, can see you, True Talk TV, Sam Jan, Pastor Ikena, Faith Wilfred, Lucy Eno, good evening to you all. Mama H.O., good evening to you, Mama, I appreciate you all. Tony South, thank you. Princess Marcos, good evening, James, Mark Rabo, Paul Omofoma, thank you, my people. Sunny Side, Ode, thank you. Obo Michael Osas, Adelaja Ogumbiyi, thank you very much, and thanks for the super chat earlier on the previous broadcast. Thank you very much, my good people. I appreciate you all. I want to see Mofire, thank you very much. I can see you right there. Thank you. Atlantic, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. I can see Eosa Francis, thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. Please like, and share. David Oloyede, I can see you right there. And God bless every one of you. Thank you very much, my good people. The Queen Valerie, it's good to have you back. It's been a while. I can see Janet Osawaro, Atlantic, once again. Thank you. Father Evangelist, man of God, I can see right there as well. Akatel phone. Okay, Akatel phone. That's strange. It's good to have you here. Good evening to you. Once again. Yes, thanks to everyone that acknowledged my voice. Aminata, thank you very much, my good people. Yes. Okay, una plenty. I cannot really acknowledge everybody. The people with the comment section, una too plenty today. Thank you very much. Janet Osawaru, thanks already for the super chat. Thank you, Evie Jack. Thank you, Chris Hobson. Thank you very much, my good people. Josephine Sereren, and God will bless every one of you. Olushola, I can see you. And I can see Mangs Osas, thank you. Bobby, thank you. David Oloide once again. Yes. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. Abigail, O'Harris, Moses, thank you. Now God will bless you now. Thank you. Amaka E, I can see you as well. Edima, I can see you. Please like and share. Rita Owadia, I can see you. Domino and Nation, I can see every one of you right there. Please like and share. Kasi Sheun Oladotin, thank you. If I not pronounce any of our name properly, I could not verse, so I beg. You know, some of our surnames are not very easy to pronounce. Agolo Emmanuel Shooks, I can see you. Oria Bolo, thank you once again. Olufemi, thank you. Thank you, my people. Mary Forde, Samsi Osaro, thank you, my good people. I send Edoga, Philip, Namde. Yes. Please allow me to move on. And God will bless you now. I appreciate every one of you. Trust me, I do. You know, Lady Gina, thank you very much already for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate every one of you that is supporting us right here financially. Those of you that is liking our video and those of you that is sharing, and all my wonderful panelists who comes here to talk to the people every day. Trust me. Okay, let me put this on before I move on. If you are one of those people, because all my panelists are doing excellently well, but if you find yourself in the category of those people that don't want to come here, for example, you think, no, I don't want to go talk to them. No need. Listen, every human being were blessed with a talent, with a gift. You have a gift in you, and I have a gift in me. If your gift is to speak to the people positively to change lives, and you have it, Maybe, for example, you don't have a platform, or you don't go to any platform, or you don't come here to speak to the people so that you can change lives. I'm sorry, you will die and you will be buried with that gift that God was giving to you. I don't know if it makes sense. Including myself. If any of us have that gift to speak to the people, to change lives, and you're not doing it, maybe because of one hate in your heart, or I don't want to, or you're just looking at one or two things. If you want to know more, go to the cemetery and look at lots of talents that have been buried. Some of them did not share those talents. Some of them did not share those ideas, but they are gone. And the funny part of it, or the sad part of it, they left with those wonderful talents. So if you know today, because all my panelists, I appreciate them. If you think that I'm the only one carrying this platform, then you failed. You hear from different kind of people every day here. And me, I speak to prominent individuals outside the broadcast. Guess what? These people reference to some of you on my panel. Oh, yes, Elvis, yes. I was watching your video yesterday. This lady was just saying this. This man was saying, don't mention your names. We say, wow. And this woman or this man don't know, say, so person now they look at. Please, if you know you have one or two idea or talent to change lives. For example, because of hate, you don't want to come to this platform, create your platform, talk, speak. For me, if I know you're doing something good, if somebody share your video to me, I'll play it here. Don't die with it because of hate. Because so many of us have so much hate. I not go there, I not go talk. I not go there, board don't want key for your house. I not go there, I not go talk. God forbid, tomorrow you sleep, you not wake up. And a lot of, with the time God gave you that talent or idea, God also created people that would depend on that idea or talent. But you're choosing to be selfish to keep it to yourself. In this journey that we have right now, everybody are depending on everybody. It's a collective effort. Nobody whatsoever that will come out today to say, now let me the carry obedient the waka. They never born you. It's a collective effort. That's why it is called obedience. Obedient are those that have been tortured, those that have been tortured in Nigeria, those that have passed through excruciating suffering, pains, those that have been restricted from their freedom of expression, speech, and otherwise. When this obedience came up, everybody clinched. We started expressing our pains. It's a collective effort. You cannot do it alone. I'm only privileged to have a platform already before the obedient movement. Some people have built their platform through disobedience. It doesn't matter. If you build your platform through disobedience, that is it. Because God wants you to build your platform through disobedience. Some of us that were already having a platform before disobedience, we have also gained followers through disobedience. So it's a collective effort. If you know you have so much hate in you, my brother, my sister, you go die one day, they'll bury you with your talent or ideas because God created people to depend on that idea. Speak out. If you know you can't join the panel because we only have 10 spots, write something significant on the comment section. Don't think nobody is watching you. People are listening to you. People are learning from you. Listen, if you wait for your family member to give you feedback about yourself before you know you are doing well, you failed. Most of your family member will not tell you if you are doing well. I'm telling you, always depend on the outsiders. The outsiders, those you don't know, are the rightful people that will tell you how it is, that will say it how it is. Do you know how many times I go to my comment section, I look what people right there, I say, wow, this one not my family member, they're not there my family. Your family member will be watching you, not go comment. Go say, wait till they worry this one. I beg you, may go sit down. You will not be my family member. So now you, God create otherwise to be my family member. Let's stand for what is right. Even though nobody is watching you, but a lot of people is watching you. That's why I reference to The kind of people where they measure on a name for a year privately when I discuss are the one that say, you don't know who they listen to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to post out a link. Join us. Like I said before, we have 10 spots. I'm already occupying 1. 9 left. Not to verse for me if you know if you come to the panel. I know they send link. I don't talk this thing privately. I know they send link to on public like me. I know they send link to anybody privately. The only people I send link to privately are my guests. I put it on the public space. If you can come in, that is good. If you cannot come in, not to verse. Some of you now don't verse, now don't talk, write to me, do this. No. You know, if you can't say because you don't deal with me now for tele. Person who is joining me today for the first time from Nigeria, I go remove her from panel, made you enter. No, that means equality is not there anymore. The same thing that we are fighting, that means I've started practicing it. That's why none of you can come on air to label me, say, forget Elvis, wait till they talk, now lie. You they send to me live, or you they talk to me like this privately, or whatever. No, I don't. I treat everybody equally. That's me. That's why sometimes when somebody tries to accuse me wrong, like, if they pay me, please join us and let's talk. Now, as you take fair reach there, now so you take join the panel. And some people internet they fail. If you still come, that's fine. Call in. If I don't still pick your call, understand me, I'm a human being. I not be robot. For me to come out this evening now, I tire. I have to go shower. You know, say when you shower, you look fresh, then the energy come back again. Drink water or energy drink, you are good. But it's not too easy for me as well. I never planned that, look at what native daughter go do for court today. I want to say, make I close my laptop so more will not talk today. A lot of you are depending on me. Not the enemy one, though. The enemies, they are depending on me, but they will not admit it. I know lots of you that are genuinely depending on me. So Nigeria was going to come out, not more talk. If me not come, I'm already feeling guilty. Thank you. I appreciate you all. I'll go on a quick break as I post this link, and let's talk. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. God bless every one of you. The link have been posted. Click on it. Join the panel as I go on this quick break. And God will bless every one of you. Thank you very much.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I can see a lot of people trying to join us. The screen is filled up already. I would just like to quickly accept everybody in. Thank you. Now, God bless you. Now, let me just, please, everybody stay mute. Stay mute. I'm muting you. Stay mute. All right. Thank you, my good people. And God will bless every one of you right there. Okay, let me appreciate Madam Rita. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, madam?
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Oh my goodness, I'm number one today. Glory be to God, man. I'm good. Oh, good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. It's good to be here.
Thank you. Long time. You never been number one. I don't understand.
Now
I'm a year corner.
I deserve to be number one.
You don't take well more year corner. Don't be number one. Reset.
I can't believe I beat Mr. Chooks today.
Yeah, exactly.
Mr.
Shoes collector for like 1 week as well, you know.
It's true.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. One love. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us again. Good evening to you. Okay, let me move on. Please stay close to your mic in case I call you. All right. Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, madam.
Good evening, Guy Elvis. I think there is conspiracy against this channel. My notification, nothing notified me. I was searching before I now had to type it. You know, I'm like, So we need to intensify the liking, please. Good evening, yes. Panelists. Rita was just sitting on that. She was sitting on the link.
I wasn't too. I just clicked it.
Good evening, panelists, and good evening, everybody watching and those in the comment section. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you too. Williams Winner, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody, the panelists and everybody. Happy to be here once again. Good evening, sir.
God bless you. Thanks for joining us once again. Oga Felix, it's good to have you on the panel today. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, Mr. Elvis. I greet everybody. I greet all the comment section.
We missed you yesterday.
Sister Rita, you know, as a Papa don't collect woto. Now it make you claim your mandate today. What to do? Just as I said before, more are coming to avail themselves. They collect woto.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, Mr. Live Right. Let me see. Okay, Mr. Adoraro Doni. Thank you very much. I will always call you by the name on the screen, though, but I have to go look far to see the original name. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us.
God bless you, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody. God bless you all, our panelists and those in the comment section. May Lord God strengthen us all in Jesus' name. God bless you.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. T. Give us a mandate. Now, everybody don't know you for give us a mandate too. And that give us a mandate. Now, if they don't give you if they don't give us the mandate, I don't know how you can't change that name. Anyway, good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today?
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. Hope you're doing good. Thank you again for the second section. Well, until they give us a mandate, for just, even with destiny, like you said, I think what you said earlier also resonates with the mandate. God has given us all mandates that we must fulfill on earth, and to better life, improve on people. And so whether they give us a mandate now or tomorrow, that name remains there. And once we get the mandate, we'll still carry that name into Sorok. So, but thank you very much. All people in the comment section, we greet you all. Madam, Mommy Diaspora, everyone there, we greet everyone. Thank you. And
God bless
panelists.
you, my brother. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much, President Peter Obi Omoyes Corner. This name now I'm going to see cover her because when they don't make your president, President Peter Obi, okay, no, it no matter. You go still continue to still use them.
Absolutely, absolutely. Mr. Elvis, good morning, especially good morning to you and your team and everyone in the comment section. Mr. Elvis, it be like say you do mago this morning. How come I can't be second to last for this panel? I see something fish. I think I'm going to go to court.
No, but you suppose no say for the past 1 month or 2 months now, you never carry first now for year.
Yeah, but I agree with
now, Mr. Shoot, if I collect her from your hand.
I agree with Busy Brain. Madam Rita sit down on top of that link. He said today is today. If I not carry first, nobody they enter. That's what.
Oh my God! If you don't agree, go to court.
Yes, go to court. Okay, now I will come court with my sons. Oh, I never see anything. When we go show for court, I go know how far.
If they go court, we have bulletproof. Not let you see what happen to native doctor today.
That one sweets me. And by the way, I have to Busy Brains, man. I listen to your live when I do submission. Oh my God, Busy Brains was echoing all my sentiments. I say, hey, Busy Brains, come with fire. I loved it. Thank you so much, Madam Busy Brains. Matter of fact, you really talk a lot of people mind when you they talk. But like all of us join, follow you, they talk this morning. So thank you so much.
Dear,
I really appreciated that submission.
It's for all of us. You do the most. Honestly, you guys do the most. We are just following. You guys made it possible. Just made it possible for us to feel confident to be able to come out and speak up. Exactly. Because we cannot be sitting with anger. You know what anger does? And bitterness.
Oh my God.
Yeah. They kill. And
cancer,
they won't kill me. Cancer and all that, they won't kill me. Nigerians, let us not allow them to kill us with unknown sickness. That is the unknown sickness.
You are
right. You won't die. You will talk.
Pouring it out is very, very important. You know, just say it how it is, man.
Yeah, this is therapy, Oga Elvis. Thank you for the therapy session that we come and do every evening. This is therapy. And there's just, I want.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly move on to Epa doing. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. We missed you here yesterday as well, sir.
Good evening to you, everybody. I just want to go and bail Papa now. He's in my house. I want to give him food so that he will not misbehave again. I greet all of you. I'm just only wanting to inform you all that Papa has been bailed and they have signed that he will not surface again. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, people, appreciate you all.
I do a beg. If you want to give him a food, put some needle inside. It go good for him.
All right, let's move on. For those of you already calling in, please, just let me present what I have for you first. All right, I appreciate every one of you today. As you all see, today, now the court, what the petition court day that we all have been waiting for, but unfortunately, it has been postponed again. Should I use postponed or adjourned? It's the same thing. In the court terms, they call it adjourned, but the other way around is postponed. They've postponed it till on the 19th of Friday of this month, which is just next tomorrow here. But I'm not happy about the postponement at all. I'm not happy about it because I think this is a delay tactics. They have been doing this now for why? If in case you guys are forgetting so soon, you know, this election was held since on the 25th of February 2023. February till now, that's about 4 months, right? So since that time, there was discrepancies and disagreement and all that. But till now, we are still fighting to sit to know what is going to happen. And the funny part of it now, do you know what? INEC have still not released most important documents. So I will be having one of the Labour Party spokesperson here, probably this evening or tomorrow, but I'm pending. I'm standing by. INEC have still not released some important documentations as we speak. So it's becoming too deliberate. And the beautiful thing about it is that the judges are aware. The judges are giving hope that, they know that there's INEC is deliberately doing this now. So I hope they can take decision. Oh, this call is distracting me. Please just stop. All right. I just hope the judges will take decisions accordingly, because as we speak, they just tell me that one after the broadcast we did today that INEC is still holding some important documents. Hopefully, they will present or bring out these documents by Friday. If not, my people expect another adjournment, which is not good. 29th of May is just around the corner. I've said it before. Maybe I'm the only one standing now. I don't know. If Tinubu is sworn in, it's going to be more difficult for you and I. Yes, it's going to be more difficult. Swearing in a fraudulent person that doesn't mean well for Nigeria at this particular time is not a president yet. Look how difficult it is. Look at how the country is currently going on. Now, if they don't swarm in, you think say everything will be easy. The judiciary will be captured, right? That will be the first thing these people will do. I'm not joking. These people, if they sworn in Tinubu, nobody should come here and tell me it no matter. It no matter. Like Boala said the other day, once they swear him in, 6 months later, he will be removed from office. It is easy like that, right? All right. For me, they have to pass this judgment before the 29th or postpone the inauguration. That's my stand. I don't know about your stand. And nobody should tell me, say, no, now you the pilot or speak. No, you can't tell me how speak your own, make I speak my own. I mean, human being now. Because people say you who get sense past me. So why would they rely on me? You get the way God take create everybody. You get the if you get the idea past me, if you get the sense past me, you they say make I speak the way you want here. I mean, they work like that. Me na human being now the way me take feed, I mean you're the espresso. If they sworn in this man, it's going to be extremely difficult. Have it in mind. They will change INEC chairman. They will change Chief Justice. They will the way that they change people, you yourself go, you will surprise. You will surprise. So now what I see be that. Meanwhile, Apampa, native doctor, some they call him Babalawo. I said they beat him today, not be small. I like to use the word say they beat him. You know me say I see where they beat him. Person when they remove the cap, they change out to they can't twist him for a neck, twist everything, and beat. And then some people they beat you by raising hand on you. There are different ways that they beat people. You don't understand? In fact, make I quickly recapitulate on that particular video again before I show now another video. Quickly. Please like and share, and let's do this together. Now it be this. All right. Thank you, my people. I would like to also play this as well.
We don't know him.
All right. Una don't see that video. Now, he don't cry, come and he don't come talk to people. How they take beat him, what it happen, how it happen, how it enter Labour Party. In fact, he don't confess. Let me put it like that. He don't come confess. I'd like us to listen to this confession. This confession now just a few minutes ago. Let's listen to this quickly.
Peter Obi, whom you refer to as your principal. Okay. Severally, you refer to Peter Obi as your principal.
Gentlemen of the press, first of all, let me appreciate all of you, because if not for you, maybe I would have been dead by now. It's one of those things. What really transpired today, as the acting national chairman of the party, I decided to appear in court today to assert my authority as the acting national chairman of the party, and for me to hear from the lawyers how far they've gone. The first thing I experienced this morning was that Mr. Oshuntokun, who was the Director General of Obi Campaign Group, was sitting on the seat of the Labour Party chairman. I went to him that in what capacity is he sitting on that seat? And as of today, since I'm here, I'm the right person to be on that seat. There was argument at that time, but we were asked to go and take our seats, that when the court starts fully, the proper introduction can be made. When the court session started, there was introduction, and I also stood up to tell the court that I'm representing the party. Because of the two names that stood up, the court disregarded anyone representing Labour Party except the candidate, as Peter Obi. But immediately after the close of the court, the arranged talks, which I believe Peter Obi is aware of, bounce on me, and Aburi, they bounce on me, remove my cars, they beat me up, and thank God, because if people are not there, I'm very sure I will.
Okay, now you don't confirm now. You know, say I was a bit skeptical, say whether they really beat him. Although they say they slap his head where we're not be small. So thank God saying don't talk with him man. Now say they beat 78 years old man. Now you're they cry. So say they beat me up. So I even hear say they clear and come off for ground. That they say they clear. Fam, make we hear a confession.
Remove my cars, they beat me up, and thank God, because if people are not there, I'm very sure I would have been dead, because they deny me to talk there, and they do all sorts of things to prevent me from addressing the press. But here we are again, that because of the love and belief in the rule of law, I'm still addressing you today. And what led to my being there today is what you know before, but for purpose of emphasis, the Aburi and three others have been restrained by this court, by the FCT court in Abuja here, and with all their pleas, the court remains the same. And because of that, I need to take over fully as the acting national chairman of the party. But surprisingly, what happened today, we only took it lightly, because my colleagues, they attended meetings with OB groups and Abure yesterday night, day before yesterday and yesterday. And they boasted that if I should appear in court today, that heirs will roll. But my people took it lightly, that nothing will happen. But thank God we are still alive to see it. But my fear is this. Our principal is in tribunal to claim his mandate through the court of law. And the same person failed to obey the court of law. That's contradiction. And I want the whole world to interpret that behavior. Thank you so much.
I want to sincerely thank first the Nigerian police and the DSS and all the security agencies that were in the court premises of the Court of Appeal today. And also thanks the press, they were there. I can see some of you are the people who were defending when the blue was coming towards us. And on what basis? On just a simple reason. The press want to grant an interview to our chairman, acting chairman, Alhaji Bashir Lamidi Papa. Some talks turned into it. They're in the courts. They came into the courts. They were in the court from the beginning because we came there first and we saw everybody that come before us. We were the first people that come to that place. Because we decided to come based on the ruling on the Federal High Court on Friday, like the acting chairman said, let us come and see what is happening in the tribunal. And I want, before continue, I want to disregard all the rumors going around that Lamidi Apapa leadership are there to withdraw the petition of Peter Obi. Why are we going to go and withdraw what we are all standing and we are claiming? But that one is totally not true.
Oh God, you are a liar. And you know, if we look at this guy when they talk, so you are not more than your age, according to what I'm saying, you are between 35 to 40. You are a disgrace to the youth of Nigerians. You are a disgrace to black community all over the world. You know, you are, in fact, for you to say, look at these people, is a big liar. The body language that you guys have shown all this while is obvious, even to the blind. It's obvious to the deaf that you guys are there to sabotage all the efforts, all the good efforts from good Nigerians. This man is a liar. Let's listen. Just listen to their confession.
Went to the court today after the sitting, came out, the press one said he needed to speak. And he came out to speak. Before we know, blue start coming out fighting. I want to make Nigerians to know today. I'm a Christian. I'm from Kaduna. I'm from Southern Kaduna. I read in the quote, Bible said.
When I say, sometimes when it comes to Bible, some of us go dispute them here. When I say maybe we don't know what they do. Because we know that religionism is one of the biggest problems Nigeria has ever faced. Take it or leave it. The most worshipped people on earth, I believe, are Nigerians, if I'm not mistaken. But look at our country. Look at our lifestyle. Look at where we find ourselves. Look at this man, a criminal, saying that I'm a Christian, I read Bible. Because they don't see Bible finish. Maybe they use these people, they swear ayelala before their whole position because they don't see Bible finish. Because they know our God is a patient God. Let's continue. Maybe they tell us he be Christian, he they read Bible.
Blue start coming out fighting. I want to make Nigerians to know today. I'm a Christian. I'm from Kaduna. I'm from Southern Kaduna. I read in the quote, Bible said, when the foundation of the righteous destroy, what will the righteous do? I'm calling on our principal, the presidential candidate who won the election of 2023. Let us follow the rule of law. You want to rule Nigerians. But there is a crisis in the foundation that brings you up. You have no time to try to sit down to solve this problem. No matter how busy you are, at least you should give a both sides fair hearing so that everybody can hear their view, because there is nothing that ADR, alternative dispute resolution, cannot do. This Obi, I deliver Obi in Kaduna without single 1 naira. And I work, stick my neck with the support group in Kaduna State, with all the candidates today, by His grace, with the effort we put to produce 2 House of Rep members, the Okada Rider and Ekene Adam, who collaborate with the support group in Kaduna. When I assumed this office to contest as a senator under the Zone 3, there is so much crisis in the party. When we came into this party, there's a crisis. Our principal is a businessman. When you go to take over a company, you take with asset and liability. You cannot say you want the asset and you're running away with the liability. You want some people from outside to come and solve the problem. They are there spreading rumors saying that APC is sponsoring us. This is total fraud. He know me, all of them know me. They know what I did to them, and I deliver Southern Kaduna State for them. We are in the Northwest. We are the one that work and give them the highest vote. We spend our money, our life, because we believe in this cause. Today we are in the courts, you cannot solve problem. Yesterday, for the past 3 days, Abure and Isaac Belama, my brother, Dr. Kachi, and others, they've been coming for a meeting because since I came into this issue, one of my fundamental agenda is to see how I can bring the house together. I have tried several times to reach to Abure to give me 30 minutes of his time. I have tried severally to reach to PO to give us 30 minutes so that we can resolve this issue, because a house that is fighting cannot stand together. That is the essence. But all,
if you are not satanic, both those that is sponsoring you, if you all are not satanic, why must you engage in these conflicts, especially this crucial time when we are in court? Why this time? If you mean well for your party, if you mean well for Nigerians, if you mean well for your principal, Mr. Peter Obi, why engaging in this satanic engagement at this particular time? Why? You see these people, they come on air, they think that they are confusing us. They confuse themselves. You know, look, let's you now say where Papa going to confess just now. Papa lay cause. Percy way say he caused Peter Obi, cause everybody obedient. Everybody, one could not listen.
Effort, proof, and booty. Today, what exhibit today in court, I'm totally disappointed. And I want to appeal to Nigerians that give us that 6.something million vote. What is happening today, we will come together to resolve it. It's just a matter of time. But let us follow the rule of law. You cannot be fighting a court and you're going back to the same court, you are asking for justice. Nigeria are watching.
Answer that quickly. Well, the first
Nigerians are watching. Which of the Nigerians is watching? Are you talking about the satanic one or the Nigerians that mean well for Nigeria? Listen, Mona, listen to the confession of native doctor. Look his face. Look at.
Question of allegation of corruption of bribe taking, Abi, it is not true. And I've told them severally, if you have an evidence to prove, bring your evidence that I have collected money or we have collected money from anybody. That is not, it's absolutely untrue. That's that.
The second one, obviously Peter will be taking side with Aburi.
You see the Aburi, Peter will be taking side. You see, I don't want to keep on exposing, but he deserves to be exposed. He deserves to be exposed. Sometime ago,
Una see, somebody will say me well for Labour Party, or rather me well for Nigerians. Now they talk now, say Peter Obi deserve to be exposed. Oga, native doctor, I promise you, you cannot expose him because the man doesn't have anything to hide. If you now want to expose him, now before election, and not be you, if you not even reach your hand, now Tinubu or Atiku or their satanic spokespersons, now for expose them. Not be you, if you not reach your hand. Therefore, don't bring them down. So, Oga, you don't have anything you can use in exposing our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. He's not there. He's still not there.
Go, and one of the interviews he granted, he said he does not know me at all. I want to tell the whole world he's a liar. And let me tell you why I say he's a liar. I've been trying to cover him, but he does not deserve it. The reasons are this. One, this is a man done his primary in Asaba. I did the opening prayer. And I was not a young officer. I was the deputy national chairman of the party then. So not a junior officer. This party, I've been 21 years in this party.
Native Doctor, I want to beg you personally. I don't know if other people will say amen to this prayer and begging. Please, sir, I want to beg you. Please do us a favor. Help us expose Peter Obi. I beg. We are not begging you. Help us expose Peter Obi. This is what we are begging you now. Don't say I will expose him. We want you to do it now. Expose Peter Obi for us. And I promise you, you don't have anything to say. Nothing. Let's move on.
When this party was formed, I started on his primary in Asaba. I did the opening prayer. And I was not a young officer. I was the deputy national chairman of the party then. So not a junior officer. This party, I've been 21 years in this party. When this party was formed, I started with the party, and I've held a lot of positions in the party to the level I have today. So that is not true at all, at all, at all. I've never taken cover from anybody, and anybody who is courageous enough to say this is evidence against you, I'll be happy to see such a person. It is not true.
No, not be so that they talk cancer. Native Doctor, not be so. In case of next time, I have never taken cover from anybody. Not be say anybody that have evidence should come and put it before me. No. Next time, I've never taken any money from anybody. If I have, make ayelala. Now, so if you take do one. Because you use the same ayelala, stay swear for some obedience just now. Why be say you not remember the name of that cause for year? I have never taken money from anybody. If I have, no, we don't use Bible again. No. Many of us don't use, we don't talk down on Bible. No. Bible is too holy for this kind of journey. Now, Iron, and Ayelala, Ogunshe, Homila, Olukuluku, all of them are supposed to use for this kind of matter. You for say make Ayelala bend your neck. Now, so if you talk, then we go believe you, say, now you, now the national chairman. Not be this one they talk, say, they come before you. I will tell no with the time when they give you money for a air condition. I will tell no. Let's move on, my people.
So that is not true at all, at all, at all. I've never taken cover from anybody, and anybody who is courageous enough to say this is evidence against you, I'll be happy to see such a person. It is not true at all. What's in there? Your cap. My cap is here. You can see it. It's not burned. And the boy who removed my cap, he will suffer it in his life.
When I say, the boy who removed my cap will suffer in his life. And this same man not use Alela to swear just if he don't collect any money. He not use Alela to swear just now. Or say, if he collect money from anybody, say himself go suffer in life. He not talk that one, no. But the obedient man where he bend in neck, where he collect cap from her, now he swear for so. Now say, let's move on.
This is evidence against you. I'll be happy to see such a person. It is not true at all. What's in there? Your cap. My cap is here. You can see it. It's not burned. And the boy who removed my cap, he will suffer it in his life. I saw him. No, listen. I saw him. He's a young chap. He will never grow old, by God's grace.
Oga, that course where you course for that boy, so all the good Nigerians, all the good obedience, all
the blood of innocent souls,
we return it back to you and your generation.
We hunt him.
I beg everybody on the comment section, make una return that course back to his generation.
By fire, by thunder, returning back to him. We return it back to him and his generation.
Abemura, wait. Papa, waiting they kill old man, I go kill you.
Amen.
He said, before you go die, you go suffer old man. Not the old man. What did they kill greedy old man? Wicked old man, they go kill him. And the children go kill him before he go die. Maggots go come out from his body while he's still alive.
Amen.
He said,
yes. Because you see the way this man they swear for obedience, where remove cap. This man not swear saying if he collect money. make it swear like that more for believer.
Let me tell you, that captain, this man, I swear to God, I just remembered. He resembled one Babalawo for taxi. When I was in Lagos, I took a taxi from the island to... He resembled Babalawo, and that man removed his cap. It was that era when they were hypnotizing people, jazzing people and kidnapping them. He removed his cap. That cap, when they removed, there's something to that cap. We burn it with Holy Ghost fire. We burn it and complete. That is brain that the cap is sitting on. It will fry that brain in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Amen. Oh.
I've never taken cover from anybody, and anybody who is covering.
That is what it means.
Amen.
Yes, his power has been destroyed. Papa's power. Look at
Amen. The power has been destroyed. Thank you.
Who is courageous enough to say this is evidence against you? I'll be happy to see such a person. It is not true at all. What's in there? My cap is here. You can see it. It's not burned. And the boy who removed my cap, he will suffer it in his life. I saw him. No, listen. I saw him. He's a young child. He will never grow old. Like God's
Sorry.
He deserves it. You know why I deserve it? You know why? Listen.
Back to sender. That boy will...
Okay, Elvis, can you see the emotion that came with that swearing? Can you see his Babalawo, his wickedness, his diabolical self came out when he was making that swear, when he was swearing? It will follow him. We neutralize it. Amen. We neutralize that swearing that he has just brought. We send it back to him. Amen. We bind whatever negativity that they have spread in the air, in the wind, in the sky, on the sand, on the land, on the mountain. We neutralize those power. In Jesus' name, we neutralize it. Every power of apparition that they have put in the air to enchant obedience, we send it back to sender. Amen. We send it with a huge wind back to sender.
With the speed of light.
Amen. Return to sender. Return to sender, because this man not swear whether he collect money.
With the speed of light.
He can't go swear for person where slap his head, collect cap. Let's move on.
My cap is here. You can see it. It's not burned. And the boy who removed my cap, he will suffer it in his life. I saw him. No, listen. I saw him. He's a young chap. He will never grow old. Like God's grace. He deserves it. You know why I deserve it? You know why? Listen. I didn't use cutlass on him. Did he not deserve it? He deserves to be cursed.
To answer more light on this question of allegation of 500.
All right, before we move on, we have Mr. Truth Obibweze on the phone. Mr. Truth Obibweze, I don't normally pick call this time, but go ahead, talk to us, sir.
I know. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists and everybody watching us. You know, I don't know what is going on. I'm complaining because I couldn't see what is it called, notification. Then I managed to find you, and he said you never start. I put it on notify me.
It's APC handwork. It's APC handwork. They don't like us. They are fighting us back.
God forbid.
God forbid.
Now the beating where they give our papa na in the cosam, you know go walk. Listen, all the prayers, right, has been answered by God. And let me tell you people, as long as Nigerians are in pain, even if it's the greatest Babalawo in this world, which is the kind of people I love to meet. Because as long as you're doing wrong thing, you got no power over me. It doesn't matter who you are. I'm not boasting, but that is the exact thing that is happening now. Let him pray from now to Jericho. Nothing is gonna. In fact, that prayer will start from his own household. You see, as we are returning this prayer right now, it's gonna start from his own household. We give him 7 days. We'll see what will happen.
Amen.
We'll hear stories. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Let's move on. Let's finish this video. It's very important details are here. You know, okay, please. I have Mona not start to the call now. Thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you calling from. Turn down your device, please. Turn down your device.
Yeah. Hello. Good
Good evening. I'm calling from London. My name is Tina.
Thank you. Go ahead.
This Babalawo, APC did not give you money. APC did not. If they sponsor you, even if they don't give you cash, and that money is from somebody to you, and you go inside the car, you and your family, your generation will crush in that car. The cause that you are sending to that boy, if you don't cause that boy any pain during this election, the whole cause will return back to you and your generation. Amen. And you and the people that are planning this bad evil. From if you step your foot on that land of Nigeria, that ground, that soil, that sand, and you know you've committed anything against the citizen of Nigeria, you will sleep and you will never wake up.
Amen.
That's your mouth that you open to swear for that boy. The whole cause will return to you. Ogun will kill you, Lamide Apapa. Ogun will kill you, your children, your generation, for all the pain that you are causing to Nigerian citizens. Because you say you love this party, if you love a Labour Party, you will never have this evil. You will never have this evil. You will be pushed. Look at the way you look like today. You look like a puppet. Look at the way they were pushing you. Your eyes were up and down. You can't even see yourself anymore. You don't even know yourself anymore. You are looking left and right because you've collected money. Who is receiving the pay? It's not Tinubu. It's not Tinubu's cap. It is you fooling yourself, 78 years old man. 78. Were you not ashamed when Obi said, I don't know you? A grown-up man, you've been denied in that kind of public place.
Thank
you are still coming here ranting.
Thank you, madam.
Ranting, talking. Thank you, everyone.
God bless you, madam. Thank you so much. All right, let's finish this video, my people. Let's finish this video.
He will suffer it in his life. I saw him. No, listen. I saw him. He's a young chap. He will never grow old, by God's grace. He deserves it. You know why he deserves it? You know why? Listen. I didn't use cutlass on him. Did he not deserve it? He deserves to be cursed.
To answer more light on this question of allegation of 500, I think the people, you see, we're in this party, we know what happened. But we've been holding our peace, we don't want to talk. The people who are alleging that this function is from APC, who make sure they cut through the chances of it on the 2023 election, they are surrounding him. We know them. But time will come that we'll start calling their name with facts and evidences. Facts and evidences. Not they are the ones just because they are very good in media, but time will come that we will start speaking. Because we deliver Obi without one naira.
Okay, listen. There's one thing I have not explained. When I was referring to when he denied me. After doing the opening prayer at Tasaba, his first campaign started in Benin. I was in Benin with him. And we used his aircraft from Benin back to Abuja. Charter plane. Not only that, when he came to Ekiti, Febabara University, I led the team that hosted him in that campus. We were there for over 2 hours. I led the team to the palace of Eweadu Ekiti, and he doesn't know me. He's a liar. From there again, we moved from there to Ondo State. I was there. I led the team. The same thing to Osogbo. I was there. I led the team. I've been saying that he's being forgetful, but this time around, he's a liar.
Oh, sorry, sir. Can you tell us exactly your position during the campaign? You know, are you the director general, or maybe are you part of the campaign team? And what was your position?
Well, by hierarchy, I'm an automatic member of the campaign team. But my position in the party that time, I was the deputy national chairman of the party. Number 2, deputy national chairman of the party. And there was a time, when we were going to that question, there was a time when they alleged that the campaign that took place in Ibadan, that's my base, that I was not there. Had to be, it was the cause. I was with him in Abuja. We were to leave Abuja with his aircraft, but the airport gave us small aircraft. And if it's somebody that has value for positions and age, even if there are going to be 4, I should be one of them. I was excluded and I was asked to join another aircraft. I joined aircraft.
Hey, pa, we don't know you.
I don't know you.
We don't know you. That must you force yourself on people?
Is that difficult to understand? He don't know you. I won't take ride with you. He don't know you.
Look at what he's saying. He said he was the one that led the Ekiti campaign. Wasn't it Ekiti that Ekiti came first? That Agbado won with landslide.
Oh God, we don't know you. Day your day, make we day our day.
I know, right? Not by force.
Let's hear him. There's more confession, no. Let's hear him.
To Akure. Before I arrived at Akure, before I get vehicle to Ibadan, it was already in the dark. So if you also refer to that, ask him again whether I was not with him in Abuja during the Ibadan rally. I told the police that the struggle continues. The struggle continues.
If I bet you fear not let you go court again. Try him. You fear not let you. In fact, I don't even want to talk. Fear not let you try him again.
I want to assert my authority. I want to assert my authority unless the police fail to allow me. If they allow me, I will assert that authority. Obi met me in the party. I am 21 years old in the party. Obi is less than 1 year in the party.
Asati
Not be how you take starts. People they will be 20 years old today. They are more prosperous and successful in what they do rather than you that have been doing it for the past 10 years.
Longevity is not legal.
I beg. I mean, my own is that I've taken my time. I'm just as this whole thing is going on. I took my time to watch Obi's rally in Asaba. I don't see anything.
Elvis, if you see what he talk, he say, unless if the police don't allow him, he knows the police don't ever allow. You see that by your man.
I say, make una confess your day here, make we move on.
Apart from money and whatever, what does he have that I don't have?
At least you accept say you get money. Peter Obi get money past you.
You don't have integrity, and Mr. Obi have integrity.
Kai, is it apart from money? What is that? Do you have integrity? Can you be trusted?
Above all, the man not get fine face. His face is ugly.
Native doctor where they swear for fellow Nigerians on the national TV. Native doctor where they swear for Nigerians on the national TV. How can you be a leader?
You want compare yourself with?
Can you swear for your own children in the national TV?
Foolish man. Obedience go show you.
I bet make I pick this call. I bet make una hold on. Make Ginger Breadman day phone. Ginger Breadman, talk to us. Good evening to you.
You see, I said they have to speak to this man in the language that I understand. And now Nigerians are beginning to speak in that language. I yesterday they baptized the man. They give him spiritual baptism. You understand? So very soon, that thing when they find, he will receive him. You see, these people, it is time they begin to understand this language that we are talking about. And I am glad that it has started. If you get sense, make it don't carry the money where they don't pay them already. Go find somewhere where you go take the enjoy because this one you escape and the next one, you know go escape.
Thank you. Thank you. He say apart from money, wait till Peter Obi take pass Epa. If you say make we list them, wait till our principal take pass you too plenty. We go sleep here. Hello.
I bet Mr. Evans, me I quit to Ginger Bread. He said the baptizer. Now just the parties go there today.
Wait on the phone. Go ahead.
As he said the baptizer for call today. And I want to ask whether just the party is there.
All right, please hold on. Hello, Mr. Austin. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, God will bless you, Naija Wash, and all the panelists. You go remember the question where this guy for channel asked Apapa. He said, "You know, say the obedient they there. Did obedient like you?" He say, no worry. he don't start to receive the beating today. He just the start small because she will wanna. She will tell us, say, remember, so obedient there. Obedient, they support you. He say yes. He say all of them are for him. He don't say today. Say they not. We not there for him.
Thank you, sir.
He not go.
Let me thank you, sir, for calling in. Let me tell you guys what you don't understand. So people are getting this wrong or twisted. It's not Peter Obi that is contesting. No. Nigerians that are in pains are inside Peter Obi contesting through Peter Obi. Anything that happens, they go no say we're in the postmodernism. We are not threatening anybody, but Nigerians don't say enough is enough. How many they want key? How many una want intimidate? Enough is enough.
That is what people like this don't understand. These are people who are angry. Nigerian youths are angry. They don't understand.
Let's move on.
You know, I told you in the morning. Yes,
sir. You said what?
But as I told you in the morning, these people didn't understand what is going on.
No,
they thought you are fighting Mr. Peter Obi.
Yes,
they were fighting Nigerians, and it is impossible for them to win. Even the APC themselves, the best they can do is to divide us, and they have tried and they have failed. If they cannot succeed in dividing us again, they cannot win us. They didn't see what happened during the campaign. They thought it is just a mere play. Okay.
Let's move on. My people, make una press like now. We have 1,004 watching us across. On Nigeria Watch, we have a 1.1 there. Make una press like. Press the like and share. Please press like and share. It's very, very important. Mr. Henry Peter, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us quickly.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good evening. Good evening, panel.
Thank you, sir.
Coming, but it was full. Yeah.
Yes.
What I wanted to say, you see, this man is lucky. It's not from Benin. This court was not in Benin. You know, will come back alive. You're supposed to know now.
No, not use those words here. It's not allowed.
Okay, I take it back. I take it back.
But he use them too now. He say they don't kill
No. We are not allowed here, madam. Thank you.
So as I was saying, it's lucky. And secondly, you see, when he was talking to somebody when he was swearing for that young man, somebody was telling him, no, don't do it. He said, no, I will do it. You see, they don't in the national TV. See the way he was talking. This one they call him the chairman. He want to be chairman of Labour Party.
Thank you.
So Elvis, please, I don't know if you have this video of when he said the same man Trump was giving money.
No. I've checked it. It's not. I've checked it. It's not.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Let's move on with this video, my people. Please, anybody that call in, please remember, despite that I'm supporting the better Nigeria, I have a limit. There's words I cannot use. For me now, I can, even though this man swear for people, I can't swear for him. I can only use the word return to sender. You understand? And apart from that, YouTube also have a policy that we all must follow. We don't have choice. You must follow it. And I have my own policy. Please follow it. Please, let's, be guided with what we say. Thank you very much. Let's move on with this.
So if you also refer to that, ask him again whether I was not with him in Abuja during the Ibadan rally.
He was in Abuja.
I told the police that the struggle continues. The struggle continues. I want to assert my authority. Unless the police fail to allow me. If they allow me, I will assert that authority. Obi met me in the party. I am 21 years old in the party. Obi is less than 1 year in the party. Apart from money and whatever, what does he have that I don't have? What does he have that I don't have?
Sorry, we want to understand this.
Go ahead.
When exactly did this crisis in the Labour Party start?
Well, it started when Aburi was asked to step aside. That's the national chairman. And based on the court order that stop parading yourself as chairman of the party and 3 others. And nobody is above the law. If you are now trying to claim your mandate from the tribunal and you cannot obey simple court order, then it doesn't worth it.
Sorry, sir. Why after the election? Why after the election?
Was there any faction? Did your own faction conduct any primaries prior to the election?
No, there was no
That's
faction.
why after the election? Why all this?
No, listen. This problem started after. No, listen. This problem started after the election. You cannot talk about pre-election issue. This one started after the election.
What was the issue?
No, I'm talking about this particular one.
Yes. Why did
Now, Aburi was alleged for forgery, perjury, conspiracy, and impersonation. And this has been proved almost 80% to the conclusion of the whole thing. And I am not a judge. If there is going to be any question on that, it is the judge who knows the merit before he gave that order. Federal Court of Appeal, and nobody is above the law.
Maybe I can shed more light on that.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Maybe I can shed more light on why after the election. Before,
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We need to stop this from there. If you want to watch the full video, go to Symphony and watch it right there, or go to Channels or Arise. All of them were there. You can watch it from anywhere. All the mainstream medias were there. He called for a press conference, and he was confessing. So I'd like us to take it from here, and let's start talking. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. So let me go to the first person. People already trying to call in. Okay, let me pick the first call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Hello, good evening, Elvis. It's those you're calling from London.
Thank you, sir.
I have two serious issues. I think something very serious happened today because all these, what do you call it, a papa or a native doctor. This guy is a distraction, and it's not the serious matter, the obedience to God at the moment. First and foremost, there was something yesterday about the ban of, just give me 2 minutes so that you hear me out.
Okay.
So yesterday about the ban for some of
satanic politicians. Satanic politicians.
Yes, please remember those things, because if you understand, most of these most of Nigerian oil company control most of this country because they dig oil. Who has the oil with? The Fulanis. Where is this oil company coming? They're coming from the West America, and so they can use a soft approach to soften the heart of Nigeria. And there is a distraction today about this Apapa. But what is happening now at the moment that is absolutely very crucial, that the INEC is not cooperating with the Labour Party. Blatantly disobeying a court order. All the documents they require, they're not producing it. They are not, and now they extended the mandate, or they extended the judgment to 19. I speak to obedience directly. You're obedient. The last hope is not the court, because you're going to have a judgment on Friday that will upset you. It's up to you if you want to take it. Because if you accept Friday judgment, because they're going to postpone that again. If you accept Friday judgment, you accept Tinubu. Obedient, you won the election, or not obedient. Labour Party, you won the election. You were rallied by obedient. The obedient, you want your mandate. And if you accept the verdict on Friday for postponement of this judgment on Friday again, that means you have affected the faith. And do not cry again. Nigerians have been accused for a long time. Either now or never. Everything we are talking will end on Friday. If we cannot do it, we might as well go home. We might as well go home. This is a delayed tactic. It's maneuvering. They're maneuvering it. There's not.
Thank you.
It's not complicated.
Thank you, sir.
It is not complicated.
Thank you, sir.
Friday is the last day. Obedient. If you accept it, somebody used to say in your program that someone stole your future. You will never allow a group of old men to steal your future.
Thank you. Okay, you can see that's the angry, concerned Nigerian right there who called in. Yeah, that is true. If you accept any kind of decision by the court, because the way the court is going right now, it's already obvious that these people want to do something. The continuous postponement, they call it adjournment, I call it postponement. To me, it's questionable. Thank you. Let me pick another call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Good evening to you once again. Please speak to us.
My name is Noel. I'm calling from US.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us. Sir.
I want to align. I want to align with what the first caller just said. We just have to do something. It's no longer coming to the press to say, "Oh, Labour Party, we are this, we are that." No, these guys, they are on a mission. We just have to stop in any way, whichever way possible. I don't get it. If it is to kidnap this guy, if it is to put cocaine in his pocket and let the police take him off, something, we just have to do something. These guys, this is the thing. This is the main fight the Labour Party has to fight. It's not even the election tribunal. It's certain that Peter B will go a long way to win the election tribunal. This is the major fight. We just have to fight it. Our lawyers are disturbed.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know what to do, man.
Don't worry, sir. Don't worry.
Good mind, a good hand to look at these people.
Thank you. You can see a lot of Nigerians are very, very concerned at this particular time, and some are a bit scared. For me, I am. Don't like I said. Don't call here to tell me Nigeria was no. Carry us, give us hope. I not be God. For me, I'm worried because the continuous postponement needs to be talked about. Trust me, we cannot take this as a joke. These guys are preparing something. That's why they are continuing to postpone. And INEC is still holding on to some very, very vital documentation. You know, I don't come here to deceive you guys. I say things, and then tomorrow, you see mainstream media will talk about it. Remember yesterday, I came on with this a BBC investigation they put out. You know, now today, Arise and China is going to talk about it. So we do our part by going extra miles to sort for legitimate information for you guys on this platform. That is what I might not be big like channels or Arise, but I don't want to use my channel to pass any misinformation to Nigerians. I don't do that. Any information that I know that I'm not sure about, you know me, I went to school. I have a degree in film and media. I always use the word allegedly because I'm not sure. Yes, no court you can take me to. You heard a native doctor just now, the talk say Julius Abure was allegedly, caught in forgery. Allegedly. Fear not let your talk say, yes, he was caught in forgery. He still used the word allegedly. Yes, you must use those things because no court fit sue you or fit sanction you. But if you ask me, my people, I'm not happy about this continuous postponement. May anybody not come saying that God they work. God they work. Yes, God have given everybody, every individualism, the power to succeed in life. It's now up to you to activate it, to use it in the rightful way, or in the positive way, or rather in a negative way. Thank you very much. Let's move on. Let me go to the panel. Callers, please hold on. I want to hear from my people right here. Madam Rita, you are the first today. I would like to hear from you. Thank you very much. To you once again.
Yeah, good afternoon once again, Mr. Elvis and everyone. I just want to pray, and the prayer is may the spirit of every person who has passed on because of this election, may the spirit of every mother and father, brother or sister who have cried, who have gone through pain because of the loss of businesses, because of the loss of family member, let their spirit be upon Mr. Apapa and the other 4 persons and their extended family. And as Amen. I say this, I want everyone to say amen. Because what is going on here is wicked people. What is going on here is wicked people trampling on the bodies of people in pain. There are people in pain. Every tears, every pain, every despair that anybody has gone through because of Agbado's, because of Bola Ahmed Tinubu's desperate ambition, every tears will fall upon this Mr. Papa man in the mighty name of Yeshua. This disgrace was overdue. It was overdue, and I know that I have said it before. Obedience. I know you say, "Oh, I do not belong to Labour Party." It would be naive for you to say that, because the person who you are supporting and where the mantra obedience came from is under the umbrella of the Labour Party. So therefore, you cannot say you are just focusing on Peter Obi. You have to work on this. You have to help us. I said they need 24/7, 365 or 366 days surveillance. I understand that they're all living in an expensive hotel. That's fine. That's okay. Even if we have obedience who are the accountant to say, okay, who paid for the room or who owns the hotel or whatever, if the man is saying he has never collected money, there's something called money or kind. If they've told him that they will take 3 of his children abroad, they will not be successful because you are trampling on the success of the poor Nigerians, who are looking up to Peter Obi. And that is what our prayer 24/7 surveillance, the Labour Party, obedience, wherever you are, wherever you work. If you are a tailor, you sew their clothes, you find out where their children are, listen, you have to do 24/7 surveillance, including those of you who have access to the NCC, Nigerian communication system, where you can tap in their phone. Right now, nobody's playing any cool game right now. Everybody, you have to open your eyes because these devils, they don't sleep. They don't sleep. The Labour Party, the APC and the Agbado camp, they have not been sleeping. They have been finding out how can we disrupt these people. How can we disrupt these people? Okay, let's go through the party. Let's go through their personnel. So we have to do the same. This is how far. Okay, let us bring a miscreant that was in the party before, a rat that was in the party before, and let us use that person, as a yardstick to cause destabilization. So on the reverse, we have to do the same. The obedience now and the Labour Party members, especially the obedience, because I know the obedience are the most innovative people. We are unknown. We don't have any name. In fact, we are nameless, but we are watching. And they are so scared, and that's why they are not asleep. They are not asleep. So 24/7 surveillance, they're not asleep. The man is drying up now. If you can look at the time that he came out to disgrace himself to now, he's drying up like a bonga fish. Dry bonga fish. What is that guy's name? He's a bonga fish, and he's actually looking like a bonga fish, and he's going to dry up more than a bonga fish. This kind of treatment he got, it was really, really overdue. Because I've seen that Agbado's desperation has turned men and women into native pots. It has turned them into native bush rats, porcupines. Even the professors have turned to rice and beans professors like Shoinka. The so-called senior advocate of Nigeria have turned to Akamu, like Festus Akamu. All of them, they are all the protectors of crimes and its proceeds. All of them. All of them. So this time we should call them Ole. Ole. Call them the name thief, thief, thief. Call them Ole. Catch them, thief, thief, thief. According to Fela, they are Ole. They should be disgraced. They should be disgraced. And any curse that they say is going to the tears and the pain and the blood of the innocent people who have died because of this man's ambition. Every curse that they are saying shall reverse to them and their generation. It shall reverse, because this time everybody should be on their knees praying, but also everybody needs to be on their in their army boots and get ready for this political war, because these people, they're not playing. So we shouldn't play. Obedience, this is the time you need to arise. Obedience, this is the time you need to arise. It's no longer about Labour Party right now. We are fighting for our mandates through Peter Obi. Please, obedience, you need to arise. There's something that actually caught my eye. The other man, the other recalcitrant bush rat that was talking, that was trying to speak English that is just, I don't understand. But he said something that said He said, we won the presidential election 2023. Peter Obi won the presidential election 2023. Nigeria Watch, I don't know if anybody heard that, but he said it very clearly. And then I'm wondering, is anybody really listening to this guy? If you say you won, the 2023 election, so why are you against Peter Obi? Why? Why are you against him? If you blatantly said we won, a Labour Party won the 2023 election, and you say you're from Kaduna or I don't know, wherever you say you came from, you are a disgrace. Sheyi Tinubu, both of them are probably the same age. They're probably the same age. Look at what you are doing. They probably gave you how much? How much? It's not even the price of somebody's mortgage a month. They paid you, and just look at how scrawny they are looking. Anyway, please, it's not too much talk. Like that caller said, I know this issue is a distraction, but in actual fact, it's a distraction that we cannot ignore. You know, right now, the judiciary are using us to play what I call panya. They are using us to play, roulette game. Come today, postpone. We all know the game. Nigerians we can't just sit and be looking. I think it has gotten to a point where maybe people need to even start making tents. Either tents on where the legislative people are living, the quarters, or just on the road by I don't know. Maybe that's a kind of protest. You just create tents. Nobody is sleeping. There's no time to sleep right now. Everybody just create that tent outside. We will be there and cooking and singing there 24/7. Nobody's going to sleep. I think they're just looking for the atmosphere or the attitude of Nigerians. Let us see the atmosphere. If the tension is less, then maybe they can keep extending it to the 29th. But if the tension is heightened, I don't think that they will keep postponing it and playing with our intelligence. I just feel so. They're just watching the temperature of the country. And to me, it seems like the temperature of the country is kind of doused. It's like cold water. I don't know. I just, at this point, I'm not deterred. I am not scared or anything. Nigeria Watch, I know you say this is reality. Nobody should tell you, but I will still tell you. It won't matter what happens, even if 29 comes, Peter Obi will still be our president. Peter Obi will still be the president of Nigeria. And that man, that so-called man called Agbado at 26 Bodino Avenue, he can never be Nigeria's president. Never. Regardless, I will still keep saying it because we have to declare and say it. Let all the witches and wizards hear it. Peter the Rock Obi will be the president of Nigeria. He will be in Aso Rock, not Tinubu. And I will keep saying it, and I will say it with pride. I will say it with so much conviction and with so much without fear. We have to say it. We have to say it. Please, Nigeria Watch. We have to say it. Peter Obi will be the president. All these things we are just experiencing, we are just in the dark stage. It is very dark, but you know what? Joy will come in the morning. We will see the big bright light at the end of the dark tunnel you are in. We're in the darkest part of the tunnel, and I know more darkness is coming, but all of them will be obliterated. I know that, and I believe it. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you. All right, Busy Brains, talk to us, madam. Good evening to you once again.
Hello, guys. Good evening once again. I'm on the road again. Nigerians, wherever you are, obedience. It is 8:32 where I am. I can hail now. Thank God for giving us life and the fight to be able to come to this glorious platform and to be able to push back. You see, this Apapa, I hope you can hear me clearly. Can you guys hear me? Or Elvis?
Yes, very clear. Yes, madam.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see this Mr. Papa, like Sister Rita said, and that caller, that he's a distraction. Yes, I agree. Strongly so. But I want to give an analogy. You know, in fact, you know that fly, that like toilet fly, that big fly, when you want to have your peace, and that fly keeps on coming around, it's not allowing you to rest in peace. You're not able to do anything to concentrate because that fly is busy going around trying to touch you, trying to make noise. But it will come to a time when you have had enough. You've had enough. and you will stop whatever you are doing and just concentrate on that fly and smash it. And Papa, you are being smashed right now. Obedience, smash the fly. Smash that fly and say no. He is standing in our way of getting our mandate. He is an obstruction. They are putting him to block your effort to get back what belongs to you. That fly will not survive it because we are going to smash it with one voice. And we speak. I'm a spiritual person. I speak in the realm of the spirit. I call upon all the spiritual forces to smash that fly. That fly will never sleep again. The fly will never sleep because the moment he closes his eyes, he will do a spiritual beating. Bang, 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 bang. He will not be able to sleep. He will keep his eyes open until the day that he dies. He will not see sleep. He will not have peace because he's refused to let us sleep in peace. And he refused to give us peace in peace. He will not have any at all. Him and all those that are supporting him and those that have sent him on this errand, they will not see sleep. They have lost their sleep. They have lost every ability to put up a fight. Any ability that they have to be able to push back will put confusion in their camp. Their camp is scattered. We scatter them. We scatter wherever they go to gather against us. We scatter them. We scatter them. We scatter them in different directions. Whenever they come to meet, they will not be able to have any quorum to make any decision. There will be confusion. Confusion in what is said. Confusion in whatever decision that they make. Confusion in whatever errand. They will expose themselves. They will stand and expose themselves. They will come out and start exposing all the things that they have done in secret. They will expose it in the open. I seal that. I seal my prayer with the blood of Jesus. I seal it, and may all obedience that are hearing this voice say amen. We refuse. We refuse. We stand in all righteousness because this is the battle between spirits, between day and night, between spirits. It's a spiritual battle between good and evil. We stand now for all those that say that they do not agree. They have not given their consent to be ruled by a drug baron. They say that they have not given their consent to be ruled by somebody who do not know God, who do not have the fear of man, who has no compassion in his heart for the suffering and the plight of the ordinary man. If you know you have not given your consent for you to be ruled by a thug that has no scruples, say, I do not consent to Tinubu to being my president. I say it, put it everywhere, speak it. If you do not consent, it will never happen. What you do not agree on earth will not agree in the spiritual realm. And whatever you do not agree, it will never happen. If you do not agree for Tinubu to lead you as a ruler, if you do not agree for darkness to overcome whatever little good that we have in that country, remember, shout it, ever, no matter how you can shout it. I do not consent to Tinubu being my president. We do not consent. Tinubu and your cohorts, all those that are fighting for you, all those that are sympathetic to you, if really you are genuine, you have the heart of a good heart in you, then let the process that you are trying to use to come into power, let that process work through you. Let the genuineness of that process speak to whatever mandate you are claiming to take. Like our president said, that the process for you to be called excellency, the process that will bring you to power has to be excellent. Is it excellent? I ask you. I ask those that are sympathetic to Tinubu, to the APC, Is the process excellent? You say politics is a dirty game, but it is human lives at the end of the day that pays. You use the dirtiness of the game and it translates into human lives. The dirtiness destroys. Is that what you want for Nigeria? You might be enjoying the little fringe benefits of supporting Tinubu today or supporting APC. You might be thinking he is the only person that can bring the fast change that Nigeria needs. But how can fast change? Is Nigeria needing that kind of change that will eventually destroy it? Do we want our Nigeria to be destroyed? Where the foundation is built on thuggery, on drugs, on stealing, on lies, on the death of human beings that have been used to actualize a fraudulent victory. How do we expect to build a nation from that? Be honest with yourself. How can Nigeria move forward? How can you steal somebody's hope? That is his life. You are stealing your future and that of your children and your children's children. You might be enjoying it now, but what about their future? What about tomorrow? They will give you how much is 100 million? 100 million in today's Nigerian currency will just build you a house. To build a standard house, yes, that is all it will do. When that money is finished, when you finish building that house, how will you maintain it? You will still be driving on roads that have potholes as big as the ocean that will swallow you and take you to meet your maker, to meet the devil. Because you will not go to heaven with this kind of your ideals. Your ideals are fraught and are wrong. They are not positioned on truth. Your foundation is shaky. You have to go back and think about it. You have to really sit down and renew your mind. Think. Yes, nobody is expecting perfection. Nobody is perfect. But we cannot see wrong and say it is right. Nigeria, we cannot see somebody, yes, okay, if you're not saying Tinubu did not deal in drugs, he only allowed his account to be used by drug dealers. Is it not wrong? Is it not wrong? The law says it is wrong, then it is wrong. Then he needs to move aside. He is not fit for purpose to be a president. He's not fit because his life is marked, is soaked in deceit, in lies, in all things that are wrong. It is that kind of lifestyle that has driven our children to become thieves and prostitutes. Is that the Nigeria you want? A moralless Nigeria? A Nigeria that has no morale? Anything goes? It becomes a jungle. And what happens in the jungle? It becomes dog eat dog. And guess what? The jungle that you will create will be the jungle that will swallow you. That corruption that you are eating on its table is that same corruption that will destroy you. But before you are destroyed, wake up. Wake up and smell the coffee, my brothers and sisters. My Nigerians, it is these same people. It is them that are destroying our future. Why will you go and dine with them? Look at that man with the babalawo, a 30-something-year-old man, very young. Already his future has been destroyed because he is going in the wrong direction. Look at he's sitting with somebody that is old enough to be his grandfather and agreeing to the fact that his future should be mortgaged. But we say no. My future, the future of my own children will not be mortgaged. I am talking now. I am talking now, not because I have power, but what I'm speaking is life. And I am authorizing my words to go out there and fight for me. I am authorizing my words to go out there and fight for me. I am asserting that Tinubu is not my president. I did not give consent. Therefore, my future and that of my children will not be mortgaged. Nigerians, wake up! Wake up! Don't allow sentiment, don't allow religious sentiment, tribal sentiment to steal your future. Don't! Be the bigger person. Rise above it. Rise above it. What has it done for us all these years? All these years that they have used this religion, tribe, and whatever to divide us. What has it done? It has only led us into multidimensional poverty. Has it put food? Has it made food cheaper in your house? Like our principal would say, tell me if they get bread cheaper as being Christians or as being Muslims or as being this tribe or that tribe. Do they get it cheaper? We are all in it together. We are all wearing the same shoes and it is pinching. See, I am in my most comfort. I am a hustler and I make my own money. I'm not struggling. But I am passionate about my Nigeria because I know that is where my children are going to call home. That is where I call home. If your home is not well, then what is wrong with you? No matter what wealth you think you have in another man's country, you will forever be a second-class citizen when the chips are down. Wake up, no matter what your comfort is, no matter what your ideology is. Home is the best. East or west, they say home is the best. Let us make that home better. I am telling you, little words, little the West will throw little words, make us feel like, oh, they are with us. They are feeling our pain. No, they are not. They are just thinking of how it will align with their own gain, how they will gain, how they will benefit from what is going on in Nigeria. Do you think they want to see Nigeria work? Do you think they want to see Nigeria work? Those of us in Obodo Yibo, for you to get to the comfort that you want to have, the amount of work and sacrifice, what you pay and what your family pay, is not easy. And you want to still come and sit down and say whatever. It bites my heart when I hear some Nigerians who live in the Western country and they say that whatever Nigerian would let it go to hell. Because you think even in the Obodo, it will reject your grave. It will reject your dead body. Oga Elvis, I want to say again to close with my last comment yesterday. When BBC put out when BBC put out that news, I maintain by calling out the fraud that took place in Rivers, but I also condemn their statements when they said that the fraud that was perpetrated on Nigerians was not sufficient to change the election. They are lying. They are lying. Ask yourself, what agenda do they have? There is always an agenda with these people.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brace. Thanks for your submission. I understand how it is. I just hope the court will act in the favor of the innocent and concerned Nigerians and judge the case fairly. Let me call on the next person. Oga Felix, is your turn right now to talk to us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. Thank you, sir.
LOP to you, my lovely family, obedient home and abroad. I greet everybody, both the panelists, comment section, all the APC spy, we call the spy us here too. I greet everybody because we are Nigerians. And let me just start from Mr. Native Doctor Ezemo Obo Apapa. One thing you need to know, Apapa, if you are listening to me now, one thing you need to know, even your family, your children, your wife, most of them are obedient. You have that at the back of your mind. Then second, he make mention of when they were about to fly for during the campaign time or all those things, that the flight was not enough for him to go with them. But according to him, he said that normally it's supposed to be, even though say the flight now 3 people in one carry, it's supposed to be among the 3 or 4 people in one carry. For you to know that you are just only disgracing yourself. If you can be denied during the campaign time the seat of not going to the campaign or the meeting with them, that the flight is already filled up, is that not crystal clear that it is not even today that they don't even recognize you as an official, in short, in the party? You have to know one thing, Mr. Apapa. This mandate we are fighting for is not Labour Party. The join the parties, let me put S, that baptize you today in the court, they are not Labour Party. You just have to know that they are not Labour Party. They are well meaningful Nigeria, well concerned citizen, well concerned, obedient, and useful Nigerians who just want to put you in the place you belong. And as for the judicial system, what happened to Apapa today? I'm not inciting violence. Try and do the needful. Interpret the constitution as it is written in that book, in the Nigeria constitution. 24% and FCT 25%, and there is many and inside there. Dual passport. Alleged drug case. Do all your possible means to, instead of you adjourning, I don't say you should not adjourn the court, the next court day on Friday, because that is what we are about seeing. But if you don't want to get the dinner, breakfast, and lunch combined together of what Apapa received today, please, my Lord, my Lordship, the judicial system, please, do all the possible means to adjourn first the inauguration of May 29. If not, what is coming is bigger than the whole nation. The calamity, if you adjourn the case without adjourning the inauguration, the calamity that will come in that nation is bigger than the whole world. Just have that at the back of you guys' mind. And no place. There is an adage they normally say in my language, Bini, Enya ale, Ogbenya ale. Who want kill snake go the run, the snake go even the run. That is no hiding place for nobody. Everybody go chop their breakfast, lunch, and dinner together. If you say you want use private jet, fly go abroad, obedience for everywhere, because Western world we don't tire. We need a working country so that all of us go return back home. Am I happy that I'm here early in the morning, night, go to work when I have a fertile land, a good nation with enough resources, mineral resources, and other with human resources? Am I happy to see my father being assassinated in my presence, cut into pieces? justice I haven't get for the past 22 years plus. Please, before you think of adjourning the petitions, the presidential election petition, before you think of re-adjourning it on Friday, think of how to adjourn the inauguration. If you know you mean well for the Nigeria and you don't want to eat your whole national cake of the breakfast, lunch, dinner combined together of what a papa your experience today, do the needful, because Nigerians obedient worldwide are not happy the way the country is going, the way the court case is going right now. They are not happy. First, you need to do adjourn the inauguration. It will make people to have the belief and hope in you people that if you are able to adjourn the inauguration, even though you adjourn the petition case till the next 6 months, provided there is no swearing in, find other alternative. Adjourn the inauguration is very essential. I eat for now. That's just the only message I have to pass for now.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay, guys, please help us to press on the like button, help us to share, press on the $sign, support what we do here. God bless you. I want to appreciate Isent Edoga. Thanks for the super chat. Lady Eugenia, once again, thank you very much. Janet Osawaro, Edola Watch. God bless every one of you. Please help us to continue to share and like. Press on the like button. Currently, on the likes, we have 524. We can take that further to 600. Please press on the like button. Thank you. God bless you all. Let me come back to the next person right here, which is Williams Winner. Williams Winner, can you hear me? Please talk to us.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Thank
Good
you.
evening, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, and God bless everybody. Those people in the panelists and the people in the comment section. I pray God will continue to help us. And I don't have much to say, but I know God has planned for this nation, Nigeria. God did not make a mistake in creating this nation. And we call it Giant of Africa, which means many African countries are looking up onto us for good things. And if God cannot make a mistake in blessing us with many mineral resources in this nation, so it means God in his own part have given us everything we need to flourish. As I always say, that this battle is not between light and darkness. I can see the submission, the pains, the agony, the life of every one of us, even those of you over there and those of us here in Nigeria. The cry is that what is going to happen? The cry is that we want a new nation. And I don't think it's too big for us. It's too much for us to ask. Seeing many things that have been happening here and there, I don't have much to say, but to speak to the authority. Those people that are thinking they have it all. Those people that are thinking they can do anything they like with the people. No. No. The time is very near. And I would like to speak in my language. So that's Mr. Papa. I know he's from West Africa. He's from Western Nigeria, Southwest to say. Because from his press release, he said in his base, that is Ibadan. Baba, ọmọ Yorùbá ni gẹ́gẹ́ bí èdè Yorùbá, wọ́n ní àgbàlagbà kì í wà lọ́jà kó rí ọmọ tuntun kó wọ́. Àgbàlagbà ọ̀rẹ́ kì í ṣe láńgbáláńgbá. Nígbà tí àgbàlagbà bá wà tó ò bá fira ẹ̀ sípò àgbà, wọ́n ní àgbàlagbà tó bá so àgbàdo mọ́ ìdí ló ń di aláwàdà fún adìyẹ. Kó tí mo rí tó ṣẹlẹ̀ sí yín lónìí nìyẹn. Mr. Lamida Papa, ẹni ẹ jẹ́ ọmọ ọdún 78 years. Mo fẹ́ kẹ́ ẹ fi ọdún 10 kún ọjọ́ orí yín lónìí. Ẹ máa pé 8 years. Kí ni ọjọ́ iwájú tẹ́ fẹ́ fún àwọn ọmọ yín tó ń bọ̀ lẹ́yìn yín? Mo mọ̀ tó bá yẹ pé ẹ bí ọmọ, mo dẹ̀ mọ̀ pé ẹ bí ọmọ. Àgbàlagbà ò kì í sọ̀rọ̀ tán. Tó bá yẹ pé ẹ jẹ́ àgbàlagbà dáadáa láti máa fi ọmọ kékeré ṣépè, láti máa fi gégùn lórí gbogbo ayé. Irú ọjọ́ iwájú wo lẹ fẹ́ fún ọmọ gangan tẹ́ bí? Mo mọ̀ 78 years of age. Ẹ ti máa ní ọmọ, ẹ ti máa ní ọmọ ọmọ, ẹ ti máa ní ọmọ ọmọ ọmọ. Tó bá ń wò yín lórí ayélujára, tó ń wò yín lórí tẹlifíṣàn, kí ni nǹkan tí ẹ fẹ́ kó máa sọ nípa ayé yín lọ́jọ́ iwájú yín? Ìtìjú lẹ̀ ń fún ìran yín, lẹ̀ ń fún àwọn ọmọ yín. Mo kàn máa rọ̀ yín, wọ́n ní àgbàlagbà tó bá máa sun ire, á máa hùwà tó dára. Ẹ jáwọ́, àti gbogbo àwọn tó sọ́mọ yín dé, ẹ jáwọ́, torí pé kí ni? Ìjà tẹ́ ń jà yìí, ìjà tí ò lè gbè yín ni. Ẹ rántí ọjọ́ àti sùn yín, ẹsẹ̀ 6 péré ni. Ẹ máa rí kọjá lọ, àwọn èèyàn á máa sọ nípa nǹkan tí ẹ ṣe. You don't even think that many people are crying. Ẹnu wọn Ìbàdàn ni ṣé ẹ rántí iye àwọn ènìyàn tó kú lókè Ògùn? Ṣé ẹ rántí iye àwọn ènìyàn tó ń pa ní Lẹ́kí lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ nìyẹn? Ṣé ẹ rántí àwọn ọmọ tó ò ní bàbá mọ́? Ṣé ẹ rántí aláboyún tí wọ́n rape, tí wọ́n tó là nínú? Ṣé ẹ rántí dókítà tó wá sílé láti wá dá oko táwọn Fúlàní pa? Ṣé ẹ rántí àwọn èèyàn tí wọ́n jí gbé? Ṣé irú ọjọ́ iwájú yẹn lẹ fẹ́ fún àwọn ọmọ yín lẹ́yìn tí bá lọ tán? Ẹ ronú dáradára bàbá. Àti gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá tẹ́ ẹ súnmọ́ àwọn ènìyàn yìí, nítorí kí ni? Ẹ ò fẹ́ ìmọ́lẹ̀ fún àwọn ènìyàn. Ẹ fẹ́ ọjọ́ iwájú tó dára fún àwọn ènìyàn. Ẹ wá ta ọjọ́ iwájú yín nítorí owó. Ẹ rántí wípé owó á tán o, ènìyàn ló máa kù. Whatever you are doing today, I'm talking to the judges now. You judges, I know it is now plain and clear that you are not playing a delay tactics. For who? For someone that is causing chaos in the country? For who? For someone that the whole nation is not happy about? For who? For someone, even those people in diaspora have now been turning to a laughing stock because of the integrity that this man didn't have, because he has money. Money will finish. Chief Judges of Nigeria, allegation came to you also. Is it true, allegedly, you receive money to do what? To truncate the justice? Remember that there's a great judge ahead, everybody. If you judiciary are playing a game, nobody can challenge us. But there's a power that will challenge you very soon. I bet it. The blood of the innocent Nigerians that have died will challenge you. All those people that are wanting this nation to remain perpetually in sovereign, perpetually in calamity, perpetually in killing peoples, heaven will answer every one of you. And those people that want good things for their nation, God will continue to help you. We will not, just as Mr. Ivy said, talents are different. I may not have money, I may not have a position, but we have our voice. That's all we have. We have our voice. You thought you can keep us silent, you can silence us, but no. Oppress will rise up to deliver themselves from the oppressor. And it is now or never. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I yield for now.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your communication in your local dialect. God bless you. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. Guys, help me to continue to press on the like button and let's do this together. Okay, I'll call on the next person here, which is Omo Yeskona. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us, my sister.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and everyone that has spoken before me. Omo, I don't get anything else to add. All of them came with fire. Sister Rita, you know, say na she first carry first. So she don't conclude the matter. Then busy brain con seal am with her with her woto submission. What else do I have to add? The only thing I'll just say is this. It's time for action. I don't know when I don't dey talk this thing. Some people will say this girl body to the hot. Who come from Nigeria when they see wetin dey happen when body no hot? I don't know what else to say to that person. Because situation for Nigeria, e reach to make everybody body dey hot. Because as we dey look am, na so they want to dey do us boju. See me now, don't see me. See me now, don't see me. We don't want a repeat of what happened February 25th. God forbid. We don't repeat. And the way I'm looking at it, this is what these guys are going in for. They are slowly trying to just chip away at it. The 19th is just 10 days away from the real date of the inauguration. Because I don't understand, if INEC does not have anything to hide, why don't you show? You claim you had 70% of what they needed. Now you are hesitant. You are hesitant now to show that your actions were fraudulent from day one. You say that you by yourself, you've come out and you say you've spinned the story to suit your narrative. But it's obvious to everyone now that you're a fraudulent institution. Where is Mahmoud? The man don't do what he wants to, don't go hide. Why is somebody not dragging him by his ear to come out and come and tell the people the fraud that they committed? Why is he hiding? Why are people allowing this man to be hiding? Why? Where is Professor Mahmoud? May I remove Professor for a name because he not deserve him. Where is Mahmoud? Mahmoud, where are you? Come and sit in the mess that you have created. You know, in the court, they're acting like a party. I don't understand. Nigeria is so messed up that there's nothing that you can hold on to. Nothing. Everything is grounded to a halt in Nigeria. Every single thing. Every aspect. We don't have a government. Forget it. Forget it. We don't. It be like sunken ship. It be like ship when it don't sink, enter the deepest part of the ocean. It is a call for action. You see this one, when they do so, make we no close eye. May we not close eye. I know that there were people on the ground in the courthouse, you know, that were protesting. Everywhere needs to shut down. It's time for these people to know we did not come to play. Park una come on and block all the freeways when they Nigeria. Honestly, airport may they block everywhere. People when they get car, may they block everywhere because these people must hear word. They must hear our voice. Evil will not triumph over light. Darkness will not. Lie. The children of light have arisen. So darkness cannot, because that's what we're fighting. We're fighting darkness. Look at the people that are following and running up and down for these people. Look at them. They all look squeezed out like cloth when they wash, when they squeeze water, come off for inside the cloth or rag. That's what they look like. They walk around like people who don't have any life in them. They are like robots. Their brains are suspended. They are not even thinking. Grandfathers have become like toddlers. What a toddler will do and you spank and say, don't do again. That's what old people are now doing. No regards. Look at that man, the audacity. You're cursing your own grandchild, your own great-grandchild, possibly. That though everything that he has said is heaped it on top of his head and his generation's head. Every descendant for that man will suffer by the words of his mouth because everything he said is going back to his lineage. Look at these people. There is nothing. Look at the one that was on Arise News that Rufai was helping us to press his neck. 92% of your citizens are poor. And you are donating 250 million. They ask you, they say, excuse me. Wait till learn the English, only God know. We have squeezed out people, criminals, leading every nook and cranny of Nigeria. We will not be speaking English all the time. Oh. We don't. It's time for real action. I'm telling you guys, because these people are biding. They are just wasting time. They were trying. What I read was that they were trying to hear the case. The Agbado party were like, let's move forward with what they have. They don't have. The judges are claiming that they've not finished reading whatever the obedience provided, that the evidence was waiting. We never even give the evidence finish. I said I never read and finish. I don't understand how long did it take to read something. Why don't we have efficient justices that can read sharp? You sit down with a 200-page novel, you can read it in an hour or two. If you're fast, I don't understand. Lawyers are meant to be fast readers and quick-witted. They should be able to analytical mind. They should be able to think immediately. These people think we're joking. They think we're for play. It's just small. What they did to this thing, native doctor, is small. Now cap they come off for head. Oh my God. They not remove the agbada strip and naked, because the elders are looking, they are looking disastrous right now. We don't have elders anymore. The children are now our elders. The children have become our elders. The elders have become something else. It's small, it's practice. What native doctor saw in court today is practice for what is yet to come. It's not just Labour Party that they are fighting. They are fighting Nigerians. You see the crowd in that court. You see how they were yelling, shouting, "Ole, ole, ole." Was that Labour Party? Was that Labour Party? Those were Nigerians. These people, they are just intentionally not wanting to read the room, not wanting to understand the pains of the people. They are intentionally. It almost be like when they did that call, that they swear, say, don't feel the pain of the people, don't entertain their pain, don't cry when they are crying, don't laugh when they are laughing. Your way has to be. It's almost like that's what they submit their brain, they submit their emotions, they submit empathy, they submit everything that makes them human. They have to submit it so that they can be non-human. I'm just trying to be nice because brothers platform. I'm trying to use my words they are non-humans, because I don't understand it. You people are fighting over 200 million people. I beg you, any Nigerian that is in Nigeria right now, join the Labour Party. I'm begging you. You need to run these people out. How can a human being be in a party for 21 years? What do you have to show? That means that you were part of those people that has intentionally kept the party down and prevented it from moving forward. He's boasting. He thinks it's a boast. I'm being a member of the party for. What do you have to show for it? Now that the food is ready, somebody has worked hard for you, you want to now come and impose yourself. Only in Nigeria this kind of mess will happen, and people will fold their hands and let these people just run up and down the place. No more. The light has come. You cannot. Once you enter a dark room and you put on the light, what happens? The darkness disappears. That is what is happening in Nigeria right now. It is time for action. I know there are people who are ready for things. I know there are things happening behind the scenes that people are not going to come and talk about. I'm yelling, I'm shouting for those who maybe are hard of hearing, or maybe something happened to them, they can't hear very well. It is time for action. We've been talking for over a year. It's time we see change. These people are not going to pull the wool over our faces again. Never. The man that they selected, where is he? Maybe they say he's going to meet investors. Are there no pictures? The investors they don't have phones. They don't do interview with investors so that your people will know that, okay, he truth say one go meet investor. Okay, he say one invest in this thing. Oh, perhaps. Even make people even get small doubt. Say, maybe this man. Nothing like that. Where are his people that were shouting he went to meet investors? Where are the freaking investors? You see, say na mago these people want play. Mago. Now they want try that film trick when they try on the 25th. Then they want try again. We go let them. That's the question when all Nigerians need to answer. Will we let them? Now my language I dey speak now because I don't tire. I don't know what else to say. We go forward hand, they look there. Maybe these people just they do anyhow. They don't shit everywhere. All their shit they smear for the whole world to see. Are we going to fold our hands? We are the people that are alive that will suffer the consequences of whatever these people plant or put on the ground for us. Are we going to fold our hands and watch these Lilliputians, these non-humans, do whatever they like for their paymasters? Are we? INEC said they had materials. Where are the free materials? Where are they? They can't even ask the IREM officials questions anymore. They are hesitant. They are keeping them from speaking. We got to pull that society down, whatever is left of it. If these people say they are not going to give it to us, we will pull everything down, including them. Their children, they will have no hiding place, including themselves. That's why I'm not satisfied with just giving them visa ban, banning their visas. No, it's not enough. Ban their children, their wives. Most of them have multiple wives planted on top of girlfriends with houses. Sell the freaking thing. If they want to keep the money, hey, we know it's not going to come back to us anyway. We know, okay, that's a loss. But all the families, let them come back to the Nigeria that they created. Let them come back. Where are the elders that people can respect now? None. We have none. Only a few. Maybe like 2 or 3. Are you kidding me? And they will keep saying, oh, the elders. To hell with the elders who don't know what they're supposed to do. To hell with the elders who will watch their children starve to death. To hell with elders who don't wish well, who want to lead the lives of their children and their grandchildren and their great-grandchildren and the ones yet to be born. They want to live their lives now in their own lifetime. To hell with such leaders. May they all burn. Jeez. I don't talk. I say I no talk too much, but man, Nigeria matter they drive person crazy. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my sister Amoyeskona. You see, these people have blackmailed us for so long now with the main elder. And most of the problems that we are facing in Nigeria are caused by the elders. So we shouldn't be blackmailed anymore. You know, that, oh, this was how you were brought up. You must follow life in a certain way. You must respect your elders. Not the other way, respect yourself, not the people they respect. Elder that is standing for the generation, upcoming generation to suffer. You know, you still they call them elder. Beg. Thank you very much, Mama Esho. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you, Mama. Go ahead. We can hear you. Good evening to you.
I see everybody there, boy. Everybody there, boy. Children, make una relax. Una mandate na a must. Make una kulu temper. Una mandate is a must. It's a must. Just permit me to use this period to pray. Our most precious Father, we say thank you. We thank you because we know you have never failed us. From the very beginning of this election, they said it is not possible. How can somebody who does not have title structure win an election? But Father, you have proven them wrong. For every Okada person to win an election, no poster, nothing, it can only be you. So we are not in doubt in any way that you are not there anymore. Because you began this work and you will surely finish it to the glory of your name. Now they are gathering day and night. They are consulting in the cosmos. They are consulting in Shiran. They are doing everything against this mandate you gave to your children that they worked for. We are not moved, oh Lord, because greater is he that is with me and my children in this battle than he that is with Tunubu and his cohort. And it is only the person that sees another day that marked the throne on the 29th. Father, did you not say in your word that because judgment is not speedily executed upon an evil man, the heart of men are set to do evil? Father, in agreement with my children today, we cry that you will execute your judgment upon every evil man that is working against the mandate of my people. In the name of Jesus.
Amen. Amen.
I decree, oh Lord, I release the element of the universe. I invoke the power of the sun against these people. I invoke the power of the moon. I invoke the power of the day. I invoke the power of the night against them. I invoke the power of the sea against these people. I invoke the air they breathe. I invoke this grand march upon the Lord. Let it begin to work against everyone that are fighting against the mandate of my children. Let it begin to work against them right now. In the name of Jesus, let it relieve calamity in their camp. Let them not relieve calamity in their camp. Let the rivers, let it release calamity upon them. Father Jehovah, I decree as they drink water, let it turn to acid and pound their system. In the name of Jesus, as they take the breath of the air, let them breathe in cancer. Let them breathe in kidney failure. Let them breathe in, oh Lord, paralysis. Let them breathe in deafness and dumbness. In the name of Jesus, let them breathe in stroke, oh Lord. In the name of Jesus, make them deaf and dumb. Make them paralyzed, oh God, by your almighty name. Release your judgment upon these evil men that
Thank
held
you.
Nigeria captive. In the name of Jesus,
Amen.
release it upon them. Release it upon their children. Release it upon their wives. Release it upon those who are helping them home and abroad. In the name of Jesus.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much.
I ask for the spirit and the blood of the innocent that has been spilled in the land of Nigeria. Arise in your anger. You are crying for vengeance. Vengeance will you get. Go about, begin to hunt them day and night and take your vengeance upon them. Take your vengeance upon their businesses. Take your vengeance upon their children. Take your vengeance upon their wife. Take your vengeance upon their cohort. In the name of Jesus.
Thank you. Thank you, Mama. Amen.
Thank you.
Amen.
For in Jesus' name we pray.
Amen.
Amen.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mama. Thank you. Thank you for the wonderful prayers. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Please press on the like button, help us to share. Please press on the $sign. Encourage what we do here. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to call on the next person on the panel, which is Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, sir, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us in 8 minutes. Mr. Edwin, are you there?
I'm very much here. Thank you very much. Fellow panelists, I greet all of you. Comment section, I greet all of you. Today is another day It's a day God has made. However, I will start by telling the older Papa that he has threatened and passed a curse on the boy that removed the cap from his head. Anything that has made any old people, the people we entrust our nation in their hand, to kill the youth, suppress them, put people into pains and difficulties in life, cutting people's life short in any form. And these same people now approach him to sabotage the effort of the Obedient and the Labour Party. May the cause that killed old people kill him quickly. May he be consumed with the spirit of those they've cut their life short. Because you are not saying it's a small boy. You observe him, you knew him, and you are passing a curse. Whatever curse you pass on that boy, so shall it be in your own household. So shall it be. You shall inherit it. It shall be your portion. Your dwelling place shall be that curse that you passed on that boy. Because why? Whatever anybody is doing now is for the betterment of that nation. It's for the pains. If you knew how many Nigerians that are abroad suffering, crying, you will not say what you are saying. In Tripoli, a mortuary, the morgue there in Tripoli, 80% of the people lying down there are Nigerians who are sojourning for the betterment of tomorrow, who are sojourning for a strange land. Igbo did not see this as something important. The blood of Nigerians that were split during this election, that you are going to join, that you are trying to join them now to rig, the blood of those people shall ask you in your laying, in your rising, in your sleeping, in your outgoing, in your incoming. The blood of all the young people that died because of election shall ask you and your household. Because it's not what you come in to say, I'm an old man. Old man that does not feel for the future of our children, the future of your grandchildren, the future of your unborn children. The debt Nigeria is owing now will take almost 45 years to pay. If it will be paid evenly, that is not your concern, not your headache. You are not disturbed. And now, you are not coming to tell us those people or whoever that taught you, that beat you, you are placing curse on them. May those curses be upon your head, you and your household, your generation to generation. As you surround your table with your children, so also you shall surround your table with the curse you place on that young man. So I will leave you for that. And now, you said you want to expose Peter Obi for saying he didn't know you. And what was your point of exposure? Your point of exposure was that yes, the day we did the nomination convention, I was the one that prayed. If your prayer is good enough, Tinubu would have been able to do this. Your prayer always sent Labour Party into a sinkhole. You pray, they are taking the mandate from Labour Party. What about if you have cost Labour Party? What would have happened? You said he should, if in any form he didn't know me, but I was the one that prayed that day. Your prayer is not good enough. If you don't know now, next time don't be proud to say it. Your prayer is not good enough. Your prayer to Labour Party is like a curse. Pull back your prayer. The mandate, the cry, the voice of the people. God will always hearken to the voice of our supplication in the day, in the night, in our sleeping, in our rising for our country. You come back your prayer. You don't get money reach any of them. You don't get anything. If now only money now will be get past you, at the end of the day, you say that you want to pray for who better pass you, make it the better pass you, they go. So if you to come close to this man, make your life change in good faith. My friend, go and sleep, papa. You say I know just now, but don't come bail you. That's on that ground. Then the way the court is trying to play game now, this will be my advice. As from tomorrow, we'll start calling Nigerians. If by Monday, at most, the mandate is not given, let Nigerians go on the road. Let them come out. Because this time now, I'm not sure they might now do the inauguration by 3 a.m. in the night. Anything can happen with Mahmoud and the APC. They might end up planning to do the inauguration in the night. They might end up doing the inauguration in Nigeria in a federal jet, below air. Do the swearing in Moscow. Nobody knows where they are going to do it. So, for me, as from tomorrow, as from on Monday, let the need be done. Let the what is important and the proper steps be taken so that these people will now know that Nigerians are not playing. Now they've calmed down the situation and the felt is now cool and comfortable. It can't be area cool and calm. No. It's not possible. This thing, we are all aware the game you probably playing. Agbado is out of Nigeria. He cannot come to court to say a word because he's not capable. He's not physically fit. And he's not mentally fit. Now, INEC, the papers you used to declare somebody as a winner, immediately they went to court. That was supposed to have been one of the basic things you keep in a more secure place. You are still delayed to say you are looking for those papers. Mahmoud, Yakubu, let me tell you one thing. Whatever that keep professors will kill you young if you don't bring out those documents. Because Nigerians are not playing. Nigerians are not playing. When you knock a knife by the sharp edge, you always pay with blood. Nigerians are not playing.
Mr. Doing, please, all those words, Mr. Doing, those words you are using, please limit it. The K word and knife and all that, please. There's no need for all those things. Please.
It's okay. Thank you. So at the end of the day, you people just think you can put this country into hostage. Total stagnancy. Nigeria don't move forward. Don't move backward. The old men in that country now say the youth are playing. They are the lazy one. Now the youth rise up to say, okay, let us do the needful. You try to apply all sorts of tricks. Time wasting. Just measure it to do what? Defiling documents to do what? Injecting, the arms of government to chase some people. When you people were not ready to face the ability of what the youth can do, why did you people invited them into the scene? Why? Now, my only suggestion to all meaningful Nigerians, ladies and gentlemen, young and old, that are meaningful, you people should start standing up to demand for this mandate. Get ready to do the needful. And the court and the judges, most of you are there in Nigeria, you are aware and you are listening to what the APC chieftaincy are saying, that Tinubu, all the agreements he reached with them, he has defaulted in them. Tomorrow he will use you guys to delay, get into office, and then deny all of you. That's the next thing you people are going to see. And you people then will now pay. And your only word of comfort is going to be, had I known, would have given him this opportunity. And that is a brother and sister to Master and Mrs. Slade. Had I known will be your last word. Do the needful. Let Nigeria and let the people, the entire society, and the people in top, let them be serious for once by doing the needful, doing what is up to be done. We cannot continue like this. We cannot continue like this. Let somebody else try. You've tried and you failed. You the cabas. Now let somebody else come out and try. Nigeria does not belong to one particular ethnic group. Does not belong to a certain class of people.
Please round up, sir. Round up. Thank you.
So I will beg you all, do the needful. You the judges, do the needful for once. If not for elder Nigerians, but do it for the dead ones that have suffered, paid untimely death.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
So I eat for them. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your submission. I would like to call on the next person here, which is Mother Patricia. Thank you for your patience. Please talk to us. Mother
Is
Patricia,
it my turn? Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Good evening to you once again. Please talk.
Good evening. Good evening. Oh my God. Papa. Yes. He has revealed himself now, and I love the fact that he was disgraced. A lot of people have spoken, so, and wow. The man is he should just advise himself. I think with all the submission we have given here today, all the advice, if he's listening to us, he better just do himself good not to come out again, because him saying that he's been there for 21 years. 21 years, longevity is not legality. You can be in a place, you can be in a society or a union for 20, even 50 years, and yet your heart is not with the people. You see, so, and that's what he has proven, that he doesn't want, even if that is true, what he said, that he's been there for 21 years, which means he's been among the people that didn't want the party to ever progress. So it's clear that now that push have come to shove, the real people that want the success of the party, that's the people we are seeing. You say you are a party chairman and only 4 people are on your side, only 4 people. So that's clear that he doesn't have any, he's not really a member of the party. He's been planted there to come and cause distraction. Again, what did you say again now? Yeah. Can I see? Wow. There's so much we said already. So I am like, I don't even know which angle to come from now.
Or you want us to come back to you?
Yes, I think I would prefer that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Madam. Thank you. Madam Nena, thank you very much for your time with us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Finally, it's my turn. I just want to say something. Much as I have to say today, like, first of all, I want to start addressing this native doctor that thinks he can come on air, perform all his stupidity, and then thinks he's okay. That because he thinks he has white beards on his hair, on his white colors on his beard and his hair, that is enough for his words to carry any weight. I want to remind him, go back to the Bible, the word of God in the Bible, where in the book of Ephesians chapter 6 from verse 4, where it says that parents should not provoke their children to wrath. That is where the so-called leaders in our country, the so-called elders in our country have pushed the youth of Nigeria. They have provoked them to wrath. And when the Bible says that you should not provoke your children to wrath, God himself knows that at that point, if you provoke your child to wrath, you have already automatically given them power to insult you and to do whatever they want to you. So at that point in time, there is nothing any of the elders can do about it. And again, that place in the book of Proverbs 26 verse 4, it says that a curse, that is C-U-R-S-E, without a cause is C-A-U-S-E. A cause without a cause cannot stand. So, Mr. Lamidia Papa, your curse without a cause is not standing. Because at this point in time, the people that paid you, and everyone else that have put Nigeria where they are today, they have provoked the youth of Nigeria to wrath. And when you provoke a child to wrath, you are simply inviting trouble, and that is what you have invited. So you can stay there and think that because you have some colors in your hair, that you're able to say something that will come to pass. It will not come to pass. You cannot do nothing. There is nothing your word can do. And for the so-called curse he think is renting, he has provoked more people to come towards him. When is the next court case? Do yourself a favor, get yourself close to that courtroom. Then you will see more. In fact, you will see more of the people that at this time around, it's not only your cap that will be taken out of your heart. It's not only your cap that will be taken out of your head. Just make the mistake of getting close to that place. I don't even know what these people think. I want to just address Mr. Lemide Papa and everyone else like him, as many people that are supporting him, as many that are his cohorts that are supporting him. We hear the voices of people like Madam Rita. I was listening to Madam Busy Brain and everyone else that is speaking. All you can hear in their voices is nothing but pain. It's nothing but anger. It's nothing but despair. And that despair does not come from the point of people who have not, made efforts to achieve something on their own. But people who have not been, it stems from the place where people are trying to be somebody, and some people think it is their right to suppress them. And that is the same place that I, for one, is coming from. And that is the place that the youth, all the people in that courtroom today that did what they did to Papa, which of course I give them kudos to it. I give them kudos. It's all everybody that took part in what happened to Papa today. I say bravo to you. Let more of that come. That is what these people, this is the words, this is the action, this is what these people need to hear, that we Nigerian people are not playing. Nigerians have suffered enough. Nigerians have been pushed back to the wall. So, and when you push somebody so much to the wall that the person does not have a way to go to the left or go to the right, the slightest strength in that individual, the person will use it to attack. That is where Nigerians are right now. I don't know why that is difficult for this, tiny-minded and tiny-headed man called Alameda Papa and his cohorts. I don't know how is that is difficult for them to understand. Nigerians are in pain. And the lawyers, the judges, every one of you that is sitting in that room, I believe, irrespective of the fact that you are inside of that courtroom, you must have heard, seen, and observed, and must have been told about what happened to Papa outside. That is a replay. That is a mirror into what Nigerians are feeling that right now, and the mirror into what Nigerian youth are capable of doing. When people are angry, I say it again, they can do anything. Nigerians are pained. I may be in the United States, but I am pained by what is going on in my country. I am angry. I don't know the word. I am hurt. When you see things like this happen, I am hurt. And when people they feel the way we feel, you cannot just blame anybody. People say that obedience are angry, that's always attacking people and I say it again, people do not understand that those people they call obedience, those people they call names, those people they say they are rude, those people they say these are people who have been suppressed for so long. Like they held them on their neck for so long that Nigerians are crying, I can't breathe, I can't breathe, I can't breathe. And when somebody keep crying, I can't breathe, I can't breathe, I can't breathe, the slightest chance that person has, that person will use it to bite you and bite you really hard. All you, Papa and the rest and the likes of you, hear this and know peace. This is where Nigeria is right now. Nigeria is at the brink. People are crying. People are pained. People have gotten to the point where they say, if I perish, I perish. What else is there? Like Adati Baba men said, they have done everything they can do for this country. What else is there left for them to do? They have done everything. Alamide Papa, you came on air, you are trying to tell us that P2B is your what is it called? Your principal. Are you kidding? This is same group of people that have been going from state to state to withdraw the petitions of Labour Party people. And you come to tell us because somebody took away your card, they don't even slap you, they don't even beat you because I didn't see any mark on your body. To tell us that suddenly you're telling us that P2B is your principal. When this man was talking, he said he was the one that prayed at the about this thing. I decided to, go through my phone to try to Google and to get Asaba rally. I was watching it while the comment was going on. I saw everybody that was on that stage. I did not see Apapa anywhere. I saw the one in Ibadan. I did not see Apapa anywhere. I've watched some of P2B's rallies. I did not see Apapa anywhere in the podium or whatever it's called. So who is this man? And the man is so, I don't know. I say it again. The man is so stupid too. I actually think that he can convince Nigerians that he was not paid to do what he's doing. There is no way you can tell anybody. This is the same man who came out immediately. He started saying that every obedient, anybody that calls for interim government should be arrested. This man has called for the arrest of P2B. This man had called for the withdrawal of the cases. This man, from what I gathered, he set up some group of so-called lawyers that he wants to use them to replace P2B's lawyers. With all these things you're doing, Mr. Alamide Papa, you think people are blind? Even a blind man knows that you are on a mission, and that mission is a paid mission. But unfortunately, the people that paid you, they are about to come for refund because you know what? You do not buy the market they send you. And you cannot buy that market because Nigerian youths are not playing. It's no longer business as usual. They have tried everything from the outside they could not get from their side. They decided to come inside, and you decided to make yourself a tool for them to be used. You are a very tiny tool to be used. You cannot, because people refuse to understand that the obedient movement is bigger than P2B. The obedient movement is greater, bigger, mightier, more massive than P2B. It's not even about P2B anymore. It has never been about P2B. It is about the youth of Nigeria. It is about Nigerians, not just the youth, but Nigerians who are tired, who have been pressed, who have been suppressed, who have been marginalized. It's about Nigerian people who have suffered. That you go to school, get a good degree, and come out from school and end up as an Okada rider. Such a person have no business to be happy. You cannot tell me that in a country where you study for a particular course, you go to a place where you know you are very, very highly qualified to get to a job. You see the job right in front of you, and somebody that has nothing, no qualification whatsoever, is preferred over you because that person knows somebody. And you think that such a person will be happy. It's a country where almost all the young girls in Nigeria have been turned into hookup girls, not because they want to do it, but because situations are terrible. Situations are hard. They do not see any other way to make ends meet. They do not see any other way that they can raise their head up. They have to resort to that. It is not something they are proud of doing. It is not something they enjoy doing. It is not something they want to do. But because the likes of you have suppressed them, that they find themselves in this situation. I saw most of them when the election was over. There was one girl I saw that this girl was crying bitterly on camera. This girl was crying, saying, "This man is my last hope. I know what I have done in order to help my parents. And now you meet P2B, who is my last hope, did not win the election." This girl was crying. Are we going to talk about people that took their own lives because they felt all hope has been lost because people have been lost. And now you're coming from nowhere, Mr. Lamidia Papa. Jumping from nowhere to say you want to come and assert authority. Over who exactly? Over who exactly? And you think you can open your mouth and curse somebody at the cost of having anything. Don't worry. More of that young man that took away your car, they are waiting for you in the next courtroom. Venture to go there. More of them are waiting for you. Venture, make the move and go back there again. And for that young man, and I saw one woman, I don't even know who that one, whether let me the papa concubine or whoever that one is. That woman, you must be ashamed of yourself. To carry yourself to follow this kind of human being behind, you must be ashamed of yourself. It is so ridiculous. And to you will understand it that whatever that is happening now, that people are like, it's just like a lion that has been wounded. When a lion that is been wounded rises up to bite, it will bite and it will bite so deep. That is where Nigerians are. For those of you that follow the Papa today, if you love your life, if you love your family, if you love anything that that has to do with human dignity, you better not make any move with this man anymore. Because we have made it very clear. We don't know him. He's crying that Peter B did not allow him to get into plane. Of course, he cannot allow you to get into his plane because he does not know you. We don't know who you are. We saw Peter B's campaign from
Thank you.
state. We did not see you anywhere. We did not see you anywhere. So I don't understand. These people need to understand it. Nigerians are not playing, you went with your head still on your neck. Don't try it next tomorrow because that's your head might not. You're not talking about your cap. Tomorrow the head may not be on the neck. Oh. You better be careful. All right, I'll wait for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let's hear from Mr. Live Right. Aderaro, please talk to us. Unmute yourself.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Ivis and
Thank you, sir.
co-panelists.
Go ahead.
I don't know if you can hear me clearly.
Your network is not good, sir.
On the highway. Yeah, it's because I'm driving.
Okay, let me come back to you then.
Yeah, but I think, what about now? Is it okay now?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead then. It's not nice, sir. It's not nice. It's dragging us back. We'll come back to you. Please stay mute. Let me move on to
now?
No, it's not nice. It's not good. I'll come back to you. Thank you. Madam Victoria, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. Are you there?
Hello?
Okay.
Hey,
yeah,
can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. What am I gonna say? Regarding the native doctor that lives in Apapa Street.
Madam Victoria, don't you think it's nice whenever you join the panel, you should greet people here? You have done this so many times, and it's not, I don't really like talking about these things. You just start talking. People are here. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, because I normally watch your program, normally watch you now all the time. Yeah, because as that woman, even me, that woman, I can never tolerate that woman attitude. You really try for that woman to stay here till today. You understand? Because everything that woman tried to say, you understand, he tried to bring problem all the time. You understand?
Thank you.
He tried to create problem all the time. You understand? You normally fight peace you normally make peace with the woman, you understand? But everybody don't know is the woman what to it's like what we are trying to build. He normally try to destroy everything.
Thank you for your observance, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, let me say something.
Hold on. Let me pass this, sir. Are you people also aware? Because we get subscribers every day. Some of our subscribers might not understand what is going here. This is the same woman that comes here all the time to say Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a smart man. He's a smart man. She have created problems upon problems with the word smart. Then we politely, not only me, everybody on this panel, the whole world will be calling in, trying to correct us, sir. Madam, please stop using the word smartness to describe Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Exactly because this woman already knew that whenever she used that word, there is a chaos and problem on this platform. Then she not just sit down for there.
Even just the same woman wait talk say it's not the same woman wait talk say the captain of house wait first to Sky Mobile say she cannot live inside.
Exactly. She says she can't live in a house of $350,000. Say that house is too small for her. If you have money, that's fine. I'm talking about better Nigeria here. May God bless you. The same way God bless you, God should bless everybody here. But what I'm saying now is take simple instruction. This same woman I'm talking about here now, she has supported me financially before. For me, I said things I read. But when you don't follow instruction, then there's a problem somewhere. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, Nanjawo, thank you very much for this opportunity. I greet all the panelists, viewers, and subscribers across the globe. You see, the people that go to the comment section and try to be disrespectful. Let me ask you a question. Be honest with yourself. Since this race started, somebody comes out every day, sometimes more than one, sometimes more than two, and there are rules and regulations, and you can go to the comment section and you want to gaslight them. That is hypocritical and that is very, very evil. So I believe that me myself, as I talk like this, and that was not ginger me several times. But when you ginger me, I take the correction and I try to adjust myself. It is very, very, insensitive when you are being corrected over and over and over and over for the same thing. It's either you are totally disrespectful or you are subservient. So I want to use this opportunity to speak to everyone and anyone that cares to listen to my voice. We are fighting for a better nation where rules of law apply, and we can just start by abiding by those simple rules and regulations, courtesy and being nice in this small forum that does not take more than 10 guests. It's not too much to ask. Having said that aside, I want to say that, I really do not think that the judiciary are working strictly in the best interest of Nigerians, because I'm not satisfied with this serial adjournment, and yet the pronouncement has not been made with regards to whether the swearing in is going to take place or not. So I want to charge Nigerians to be ready that Friday is the last strive that will break the camel's back. Anything short of a judgment on this issue, I recommend that everywhere should be start going up in smokes and all that. Because what happened to Mr. Lamidi Apapa today is a signal on the mood of the country. And I want to also use this opportunity to draw the attention of the judicial system that if the list that was read out allegedly by Nigeria Watch yesterday about the people that has been placed on non-visa ban to the United States, and also if I'm to piggyback from the video by Daniel Boala, the implications of a visa ban, I want to draw the attention of the judiciary that they are being viewed with microscope, because failure to render justice in the election tribunal for an election that the international observer has deemed to be flawed, for which certain people have been placed on visa ban. I am not going to be wrong to say that the justices who fail to carry out the necessary, judgment in favor of justice will not be exempted. But I want to finally charge Nigerians to be ready. with all the guards to render their dissatisfaction if the judicial system and the tribunal does not make a final disposition on Friday. Thank you for now.
Thank you, Judge and Brenman. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. I would like to call on the. I called on to Nigeria before. To Nigeria, are you available now? Okay. Let me move on to the next person. Let's assume you're not available. Okay. I would like to hear from God's Power. God's Power, are you there? God's Power, it takes you forever to unmute yourself. Eh? You need to do something about this. So person will call you, fair wait for like 10 minutes for you to unmute. Yeah, I understand saying on your network. Yeah, and the time you unmute yourself, somebody already they talk. Anyway, let me pick a call as you try and unmute
I think
yourself.
it's a delay signal. He has a delay signal.
Yes, now network. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
How you doing, Mr. Evans?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my name is Rashid. I'm coming from Houston, Texas.
Thank you. Please talk to us.
First of all, I want to apologize to you yesterday. I called in and you asked me a question, but I was too excited.
Oh.
You asked me a question. Yeah, that was me, and I was trying to talk to Niger. And we need to focus. We need to do this. I mean, I'm tired of crying every day. That country is ours as well as those guys. We have to fight for this country. This guy think they can just bully us and just say whatever they want to say. This time around is no, you're not going to agree. I'm telling you. If by this Friday there's nothing said, we need to go on the street. I know I'm in Houston, Texas, but we need to go on the street and make it known to this guy that we are not playing this time around. We need to take our country back. We really need to. I appreciate you for accepting my call. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for calling in. Okay, right. let me use the opportunity to give people to call in. A lot of people calling in. Okay, Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir.
Good evening, sir.
I bet turn down your device.
I don't turn, bros.
God bless you, sir. I bet talk to us.
You, bros.
Yeah.
I greet everybody for this panel today. I greet you. Now, my you be, bros. I say I to go love you.
Thank
I just like the way you said it. The manage the media. You understand, bros? Bros, you get what I want to tell you this evening. To Nigeria, at the gate. Now we will be your followers. If I tell you because this your platform, my iPhone 13, it bust motor machine, you not go believe me now, but I get evidence.
Oh, so sorry.
If to Nigeria, if you're not ready, people there on the back stage.
Wait till to Nigeria. Do you never talk today now?
Where did that come from? Now you they call out so.
No, to Nigeria. Why you not respond? They have called it twice. You deliberately stay quiet.
I was not deliberately. I was distracted. I was called
off. Okay. Stay mute for now.
They not be pastors, so now because of my your call. No level. If you know me,
No. We are not here to talk to people like that, I beg.
No. Because I the best now to Nigeria just because of my call.
But you never talk today now. Okay. Mr. F.A. Wait. May I ask you a question? To Nigeria offend you, he offended you yesterday or some days ago, Abi? For yeah.
May God bless you for that question. I will answer you. Do you know why I'm saying this thing?
Yes.
See, people they will follow you.
No. Hold on. No, wait.
Let me answer you.
No. Wait till me want to talk BC. I don't want me to talk story. Wait till they make you vest now. When to Nigeria do and not today I'll be when.
He have been doing this thing for long.
Okay.
Bro, you don't too famous.
You know why?
You
might tell you something. Hold on.
You don't pass 50 cents.
Okay, hold on, my brother.
One person called they feel like say
okay. You know what you will do.
Too much.
You know what you will
How
do.
do they call one person 2 times when the whole world are watching you?
No. Other people they do. Okay, might leave you, make you go my address.
They know they do.
Thank you.
This guy know they do.
All right.
Not be now.
Okay, I will address you now, but I need to hang up the phone first. All right.
Thank you,
Very
bro.
much.
Thank
Thank you. All right, Mr. Chris, please just hold on. Let me quickly address this. You see, it's not, hold on, Mr. Chris, please. It's not only to Nigeria. Everybody here is, they are guilty of that. So I understand, say yes, many of us, they verse for two Nigeria, but one thing we must understand, if you verse today, not carry and go the next day. I want to let everybody know. Just vent. You are human being, you can vent. Pour out that, it be like Madam Busy Brains this morning. I have to quickly cut this woman off because she was driving. I was scared. The way she was, passionately giving her submission, I was scared. So I have to come in to say, okay, thank you very much, because she was driving, So yes, anybody can vent, but if you don't enter the next day, you see the carry and they go, not good. It's not, this platform, we agree, we disagree, we argue, but don't ever argue to win. Argue to learn. Thank you. Mr. Chris, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good evening, Nigeria Watch, once again. Yeah. Now I'm not going to talk about politics, but I've listened to the back and forth, and I just want to let you know that no matter what it is, you are doing a very, very nice job. You are doing a nice job.
Thank you, sir.
And you should know that things like this is never ever going to be easy, no matter what it is. Once you have more than 2 or 3 people in a room, there's going to bound to be disagreements, skirmishes here and there. So all I just want to say is that no matter what, you are just doing a wonderful job. You've gathered this platform, you've kept everybody here. I've been following you for a long time, and I can barely see anything you've done wrong, just reacting normally like every human being will. That's what you've been doing.
Thank you,
so
sir.
I just want to keep encouraging you to continue in this trajectory. This is not a small fight to put the problem of the whole Nigeria on your head, literally. And, it's never ever going to be easy. There are going to be distractions left, right, and center. But you've kept your cool. Yes, once in a while, it's good that we release whatever we have in us. And that's exactly what you've done. And I don't see anything wrong with that. So please, just keep on being focused. And I want to encourage everybody in the panel to keep on being focused. Hopefully, if I have the opportunity to call in again, if you pick my call, then I will talk about politics. But for now,
okay.
This is for you. This is for you, sir. You've done well.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. I can see Mother Florence is saying, is it Mother Florence on the comment section? Yes, no, I don't have anything against Mother Victoria. You should understand me by now. I've been on this media since 2012. All right. And I've never come here to let anybody know I'm a perfect person. So if you're coming here looking for a perfection, you won't find it in me. I'm sorry. But I try to be, I don't know, to do, just to do my job. Okay, Madam, I don't have anything against her. But one thing I believe in life, when you are corrected, it's just like me now. Some of you are correcting me now, even when I know that, yes, something pushed me to this, because when you're talking to somebody for more than 10 times and they are not listening, then you pour out your anger or anything. Yeah, fine. But you're talking to me, I'm listening. How would you feel? You're talking to somebody and the person is not listening. You correct somebody on a live broadcast, the person will not even to apologize. I've asked this woman before that, please apologize to so person. This woman did not apologize on air. She cannot apologize. This woman have insulted so many people here, and I try to make peace. Please, guys, please. Listen, guys, one thing that we must understand in life, you see that ego, all of us they carry, so we will not take the respect our fellow brothers and sisters. I pray may God give us long life and good health. If you die tomorrow, you don't carry everything go. That person which is love you so much for your life today, they will cry or they'll miss you. But between a week or two, everybody don't move on. What you left behind is the most important thing about life. Everybody, every one of us, they offend each others. But we end this broadcast by saying sorry. Two Naija one they look so. Some of you now don't tell me remove two Naija, remove two Naija. Two Naija don't they follow me now for a while. One thing that you guys must understand, Two Naija is following me because he knows this platform to be a multifunctional platform that you can talk everything. It's only the first time ever I'm dedicating the platform for one cause. So it's strange to some people. So you cannot ask me to block people like that because after Mr. Peter Obi, the platform is coming to everything again. So what will now happen? You will join me because of Peter Obi. That means if I'm checkmating Mr. Peter Obi tomorrow by God's grace, he don't become president. You go come here, come insult me. Yes, you insult me like somebody told you just now say I'm out of this platform. No, you don't do that. One thing you must understand. If you decide to leave this platform today, by God's grace, somebody will replace you. Even before you come on, reach out, somebody will replace you. Have that in mind.
With immediate alacrity. With immediate alacrity.
Since where that person talks and say I'm leaving this platform, I don't want to go there and not look like say bragging. So please, be like somebody. One of my friends, they tell me 3 years ago, because our biggest supermarket in UK is Tesco. Say because of the way Tesco treat them, you know, go enter there again. Like never, you know, go enter there. I say, Oga, verse more make you rest. Because Tesco not go notice say you not come. Forever, they not go notice say you not come their shop. Please, guys, let's humble ourselves. Is a big task for somebody that is holding a big platform, or you are the head of anything, to vent. It's a big offense. If you vent, the first thing people will tag you with say, now because in a platform, or because in I get the money, or because in a car, or because in a house, or because why can't you people look at things in a different way? Some of you that have been following me for a while now, you know this woman, I've corrected her so many times.
Even Rufai the event for Arise TV. Tell them to say, you cannot come here and teach me my job.
Exactly. So why is it that you people just see some people see that you are waiting for somebody to just make one mistake? You say, hey, I don't talk him. People like you, if you are not needed here. If you think you are a subscriber to me, you are waiting for my downfall, please unsubscribe now. But if you know you are here genuinely for a better Nigeria, expect my wrong as well, because I'm not a perfect person. The way I manage you, you manage me that way. You can't be talking to somebody. For me, every woman that been on this platform, I'm the one that gave all of them madam. Other platform, people call people by their real name. If your name is Cynthia, now your turn, talk to us. Cynthia, talk to us. Steve, talk to us. That's it. Have you stoned those people? But on this platform, every single person address everybody as madam, sir. So do you think it's fair for anybody to come here and just be saying Evis, like I'm your son? No, it's not fair. Treat people the way you want to be treated. It's very, very important.
Yeah. Now respect is reciprocal.
Exactly. You said what? Sorry, somebody was talking.
Yeah, I said respect is reciprocal.
Exactly. Because at the end of the day, we can't say, it's just like my WhatsApp platform now. I've said it more than 1 million times that we don't allow links to be posted there. It's just instruction. People still send link. If you remove them from the WhatsApp group, either you receive a message by saying, how can you just remove me without you don't want me? Or because it's not your platform. But everybody knows I don't shout for, don't send link for the past 3 years. Link is the quickest way for people to hack your bank details. It's my responsibility to protect my followers. Nobody can insult anybody here. If you insult Two Naija, you will be removed. If Two Naija insult you, he will be removed. And Two Naija is always quick to apologize. Tell me, the same Two Naija that everybody attack here, yes, I know, even me, I attack him sometimes. He's always here with me. You will say remove and do this one. If I offend you small tomorrow, will you still be there with me? That's what I'm asking. Because some of you are patiently waiting for me to make mistake. The kind bass goes which Nigeria don't receive, and he's always here with me. Will you take that and still be here with me? Please, guys, please.
Elvis, can I just interject? Honestly, that Mr. Tunaja, oh boy, he's Teflon. The other
Yes.
day when everybody, I'm like, wow, he's very strong. He's strong-minded, and these are people that
And
should respect
last born, they strong well. And last born.
Yes. So if I have to round up now, Mr. Eva Line, you say UK doesn't add Mr. or Mrs. when they address people. Yes, I know, but everybody is different, my brother. For me, the way I was brought up, I cannot just treat anybody how I like. I know it's not a bad thing, but you have your way, I have my way. That's fine. But I like to address people with respect. And I need the same back. That is how I want to be treated. The way you treat people how you want to be treated. That's all. That's the doctrine. Thank you. I'll call on the next person here to talk to us. I called you before God's power. I don't know whether you don't come back from where you do. So I'm going back to Nigeria now because you know unmute yourself. So Nigeria, are you available to speak now?
Yeah, I am. Thank you. Greetings, Nigeria Watch, and everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Clearly, regarding, I just want to go to the main topic first before maybe I drift back again. I guess this Apapa guy seems to be doing what he is being assigned to do. He's just there for a distraction, and that's why he went to court to see whether anybody is going to do something. And to an extent, you can argue that he has succeeded because we are talking about him instead of talking about the man that is disappeared from the scene, that is not in the country when they are trying his case. And this is what they do. They do anything just to, dirty politics, as they say. Looking for maybe on Obedient go and hit an old man publicly, and then they will start tagging Obedient as the violent people and all the rest. So, yeah.
Let me support you. That's the same thing he did when they were trying his case in America. He ran to Nigeria. Now they are trying his case in Nigeria. He ran to UK. So you understand? It's a strategy.
Yeah, you're running around in the whole world when he's supposed to be attending this case. Clearly, he cannot sit in the court without doing something to embarrass himself or his people. So that's why he doesn't want to be there. And now this man is giving him cover like a masquerade that refused to go away. And he knows his time. You know how they say it in the Bible that his time is up. He's looking for people to devour, like the way Satan goes around looking for people to take with him. That's what he's doing. He's just distracting people, and he's of no consequence. And I hope that the obedience and the ones in court, if any of them are listening, anybody that shows up, leave them. Just go one side, the old man. This thing. There's this element in Nigeria now that is going on. I called it a tyranny of the elders, whereby people, even logic should be defied because somebody's older. He's been there 27 years. What has Labour achieved? Or 21 years, he said. What has Labour achieved until Peter Obi came along? If that is the kind of achievement somebody achieves, and somebody shows up within 8 months and brings 6 million votes or more, I'm just going with the current figure. It shows that you have not done the best. His greatest achievement could have been, if he was a reasonable person, his greatest achievement is Peter.
Is it my phone or is it from me? I can't hear Tunaja anymore.
Sorry, it's your phone.
I think it's from your phone. I can hear him. He's very.
Yeah, I can hear him. If I can hear him, it's him that is the issue.
Yeah,
so
Mr. we can hear you. Go ahead. I think it might be from his end.
There's no distraction. From where? Who is this?
Yeah, somebody was just asking a question.
No, go ahead. I can hear you now.
Go ahead.
Okay. So he is Peter Obi is his greatest achievement of all the work he's done for 21 years in Labour. Without Peter Obi, nothing. Most of it's just going to be like Showore, and maybe yeah, Labour did elect a few people earlier on, but nothing significant would have come of it. And it's a shame, you know. This is what people do for money, and for whatever reason, it could be any other reason why he's doing what he's doing, and it's a distraction. And
I don't think there's other reason. Like, this man was paid. There's no other reason. Nobody can stand like this and put his life at risk just to distract and cause Nigerians pains. He was paid to do this.
Mr. Elvis, that payment plus tribalism, now the two things with the player there.
Or
Plus
threats.
native doctorism. They go to the same coven. They are all witches, wizards.
I beg, Mr. Elvis, why they no slap that Arabambi? Why they no give him his own? Why be saying only a papa collect slap? Arabambi for collect some too now.
If they wanted to pay him off, was it not to pay him off to block P2B from joining the party in the first place? And but he, for all you know, some of these people, they do things for various reasons that you can't even start fathoming. And so I'll just leave it for him. In the end, it's not about him. He's creating a lot of distraction, and we really shouldn't fall for it. Let us just sweep him on the side. In the end, the obedience will take over the party and do as he will, because they are the ones, they are the major people right now. And the obedience should never allow anybody to tell them to leave Labour Party. Because Labour Party, they made Labour Party what Labour is right now. They've given Labour Party millions of votes, and they have more members. If they can shape the party as they see fit. I've seen that happen here in the UK. Labour Party is here in the UK, and some groups will just come in and take over the party, and that's the end of it. Because it's a democracy. It's about numbers. And if it's about numbers, why should this man have any say in what is happening in Labour Party right now if he's defying the person that has brought all those numbers to the party? So he's just of no consequence anymore. And maybe P2B will forgive him. P2B is so forgiving that maybe later on, when everything's settled, they will just say, okay, let's move on and forget about it. You see these things happen in politics sometimes. But he doesn't have any credibility, so we just leave it at that. For me, one of the issues that keep cropping up in Nigeria over and over again when we hear the discussion is elders, how to respect and whether to challenge them. All I will say is that I don't even insult people that I'm older than. So don't just insult them. Just dismiss. If they are wrong, you let them know how wrong they are. Sometimes just making it clear how wrong people are is an insult on its own, because it's like people will be looking at them and thinking, how did you not know that with all this your age? You see what I mean? So sometimes, and that's in a way, that's how P2B operates. It's very funny. That's how he operates. He doesn't just go head on at people. He says things in such a way that it makes the person look stupid. That is how it's meant to be done. And I hope people learn from some of his this thing, the way he goes about it. And to be fair, yeah, I do come across a little bit stubborn and talk to people, you know, to come across harsh on panels, but I don't want to insult people. I don't just go about just insulting people and trying to but P2B does it way better. He goes in such a benign way and reveals clearly that you are found wanting by the kind of pronouncement or judgment or whatever you've done. And that's how we should treat some of all these elders. If show Wole Soyinka, any of them that are just acting out of place, you put them in their place without necessarily insulting them. I think that's a good way to navigate some of these miles, because that man is Yoruba. So if somebody had done something seriously wrong, then they will start. That's what you hear on the Yoruba streets and the YouTube. They will be like, "Oh, you see the obedience again, insulting our elders again." This is what they do. Even when they insult their own elders, but they act as if the obedience are special now because they did the same thing that everyone else does. So it's a good thing that it didn't escalate beyond, it didn't get out of control. Some people were saying that they have nakeded him and stuff. No, that would have gotten out of, that would be the highlight of the week. You don't need that. He's a distraction. The more quietly they just take him and go away, the more we'll be focusing on the case at hand. Because P2B did say some things in court today, and but we are talking about him. You see what I mean? So on that anyway, but regarding the some of the conversations we have been having, I don't know why some people get so angry about some of the things I say. I'm not insulting your family or anything. I'm talking about us. because we are in a terrible state. If you look at Nigeria and look at the life expectancy of this country, you know, you should have energy for the people that put us in this state, not for me. I don't know why some people get so. You have energy to fight me. Take that energy, store it up, and prepare for challenging people that put us in this mess. That's what I want you to do. All the ones that have the hot blood, we will need them. If you go after me that is trying to reveal the truth to you, what good is that? It's not to solve anything. The problem remains. And this is something that we tend to do. You know, they said this thing that we, as an individual, we have very high self-esteem, but racially we don't. So when it comes to our own group, we are willing to attack ourselves more than we will attack any other people. How quickly we descend on each other. And I say this stuff that we have to learn to care about ourselves. We really have to learn to care about ourselves. If you don't care about yourself, who is going to care for you in this world? How would we learn that lesson? The Asians care for the Asians. The Indians care for the Indians. The Europeans care for the Europeans. That's how it works. Whether you are the same religion or not, they don't care. They were having a church at the top. They were serving God at the top of the church. And at the bottom of the church, there was a dungeon for slaves. Our people. That's what that tells you the contrast. If you cannot read the meaning of life just from that alone, I don't know what to tell you. So we should really learn to value ourselves and talk honestly to each other. If you don't understand me, maybe you should be more curious and ask why I'm saying what I'm saying. Just like you, when I don't understand you, I'll say, explain it to me. If I don't, see, I'm not going to hug a bad idea, like a transformer. If I don't believe, you tell me what I'm saying is wrong and you show me that it's wrong, why would I not dish that idea? I would dish the idea, because why would I hold on to a bad idea that is going to inform my decisions and my judgments later on that is going to be faulty? I'm not going to want to hold on to it. So we have to be able to communicate and gain knowledge, because when we do that, believe you me, I've seen it happen so many times. I learn more from that, and we are all better off for it, because you too will learn more. Everybody learns more. Last week I found this document about what this is a distraction. Sorry, about what Agwin Rosie did. Agwin Rosie passed a decree that Nigerians should not be mocking each other. That's the closest it comes to a hate speech law in Nigeria. But why did he have to pass that decree? Because after Nzogu did what he did, some Nigerians were mocking the northern dead. They were mocking the first prime minister of Nigeria that died. They were mocking the Ahmadu Bello. They were releasing songs. That shows how little we cared about each other then. That even somebody, their kinsman, had to go and pass a decree. I didn't know something like that happened in Nigeria. But when you hear about the events of that period, nobody tells you about this part. They were releasing some people that were there. If you go to the page now online, they will tell you what happened during that period. Because we don't care about each other. That's what led to that madness that happened. And today, we are still doing some element of that. We have to start valuing our own. Nobody is going to value us. So that's all I'm going to tell you.
And that's what led to the second retaliatory coup that took place, because people were being mocked and some people felt inferior, and that complexity made them to react, and that what led to the second coup. That was
I couldn't believe. You know why I went and saw the document out? Because I couldn't believe it. I said, no way. They killed the first prime minister of Nigeria. Ahmadu Bello is dead. You are releasing song about that person. You don't care about the people. You don't feel their pain. If anything, they were mocking them in marketplaces, from what I gather. That he had to pass a decree.
To tell you the extent at which we don't love ourselves.
For me, I couldn't believe it. I had to go and find the gazetted document. That's the actual document that contains the decree. I had to go and find it, dig it out, to see it with my own eyes. But yet, most people don't know about this. I just found out last week. it tells you that it tells you what leads us to the bad places we end up, because we always talk. I said it before, we always talk with the false tongue. We don't false tongue. We don't talk to each other openly. This is the same problem this in Nigeria Watch is having with some people, where they will say one thing today, tomorrow they disappear and go and say something else somewhere else. We shouldn't be doing this to each other. We really shouldn't. The more you value yourself, you'll be surprised how easy problem starts going away.
We are never
Because
our
now,
brother's keepers. We are never
yeah,
our brother's keepers. Never.
because now, before you want to be corrupt or cheat fellow Nigerian, you will think twice. Before you do anything, before you start selling currency to a fellow Nigerian, you will think twice. At least it's going to reduce the corruption by a third, if not by completely. It's going to reduce by a third, because that improves the environment that allows positive reinforcement to start occurring. We have to shift this conditioning that we have to tear each other up. Look at some of the threats that I'm getting here. You would think I saw somebody's mother. I was talking about Europeans, and I'm getting death threats here.
All right. No. There's nothing like death threats. It's okay.
So now we shall be death threat again.
No. Okay. It wasn't death threat. It wasn't death threat.
I beg. Don't use those words.
That was an exaggeration. Sorry about that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, to Nigeria, one thing you must understand is this: in life, for you to be able to be amongst human beings, every human being must have the ability to manage human being. It's very difficult. Let's assume some of us have children, right? You know the headache you get sometimes just to manage your own children at home. Talk less of agrikpa. In my language, agrikpa means elderly people with your dependent. You want to control them like your children. It's not possible. If people disagree, it's okay. If people also agree, it's okay. It's possible I agree with you today, but I will not promise you I will agree with you tomorrow. So the day I will not agree with you, still accept it. That is where the problem lies. The day I will praise somebody here, you'll be happy. But the day I will disagree, you say because it's his channel. That's wrong. That's wrong. This doesn't have anything to do with channel. And one thing that I want you guys to also understand, if Gingerbread Man give his submission, you don't like him, then give your own to supersede that. But don't attack the person. It's not compulsory you must take the message. Listen, I've said this so many times. We cannot, or rather, we can never have a better Nigeria when we cannot fix ourselves. Even though Peter Obi become president tomorrow, with the kind of attitude that some of us are possessing, we can't have a better Nigeria. I've said it before. Somebody that have been in America for 20 or 2-3 decades, or UK or European country, who follows every single rules. When they go to Nigeria, now there you go see say they will beat red lights. Now there you see say where you supposed to, residential area, you're supposed to drive 30. You see they'll be driving 70. Why? If you ask them, they'll say, forget my brother in Nigeria. Then you also see some people who normally threaten others. In abroad, you will say, no wala. We go until the day where you go call Nigeria, I go meet you for Nigeria. Is Nigeria a graveyard? Me and you quarrel for abroad, you say, we'll go meet for Nigeria. The question is Nigeria a graveyard? Because the only reason why you cannot meet me here is because you know there's rules, there's law that guided you and I.
Yeah, they want to go and meet you in a lawless country.
Exactly. you know there's a law that guided you and I. If you go beyond that, you go to prison. Then what you say, you and your neighbor go get problem for America. They say until the day where this guy will buy ticket, go Nigeria, will buy ticket for now. Because we can't have a better Nigeria like this, my people. Instruction. Set a good example for others to follow. It's very, very important. Thank you. And I want to address Mr. Pansat. I never wanted to do this, but let me address you today, Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, you know I have so much respect for you. And you've pulled me out of my lane so many times here. Although I've offended you so many times as well. But there's something about you. you don't seem to put things at heart. I don't really, I vow I will not mention your name anymore in terms of things like this, except if I want to criticize you. That's the only time I say for me. But you are one person that I know that no matter what, you don't keep it at heart. I will say thank you for that. Although I know tomorrow you will also come and do something that will bring problem between you and I. We will argue, the whole world will fall. But you are a good man. Mr. Pansat, you are a good man. I say thank you for not keeping my wrongs in your archives.
That's
and I'm
true.
not keeping
That's
it
true.
as well. Yes, this man have done it so many times. If you now know the person, people will don't quarrel pass for this platform, I mean, I'm Mr. Passat. But he's that kind of a man. He go quarrel, no. The next 1 hour or so, he don't forget. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you for that.
I happy man. No saying they always deal with E and J. I respect them more. E and J.
Maturity, not reach like that.
Yes, nah. E and J, bro.
And for those of you that is coming to this platform waiting for us to make mistake, you will make mistake as well. We are human beings. You will make mistake in another area. It doesn't have to be on this platform. And everybody make mistake every day.
Elvis,
But
let me tell you one thing. Sorry to cut you short.
Yeah.
Elvis, if you, since you have been on this platform, since we've been together from the old time till now, if you don't make any mistake, I'll call you wish.
Exactly.
You know why? Recently, what happened recently in this transition that took place in February, I was depressed and I was sick. I don't want to say a lot of things. It's only my wife that is my testimony. I was depressed. I was sick and depressed. You don't see me coming out. I don't want to reveal anything because Nigeria is a country I've always hoped to see the betterment at any point in time. And this was my last hope. With my age right now, 8 years addition to my age, I'm close to retirement. That has been my best. What happened recently for you to still continue this broadcast? And I still, anytime I come to Nigeria, there's no day I don't watch you. I decided to stay away for my health reason because I've suffered recently. You know, I told you while we were doing this campaign before the election, I told you that there is no hope until I see it. You remember?
Mm-hmm.
I said there's no hope. What's his name? Lefties was saying it is going to be fine. You said no. It was me and you that was the same. You say you don't trust these people. I told you
No,
there is no hope.
Leftist was always consoling you and I.
Yeah, was always consoling both of us that it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. I said lefties, you don't know you can't see what I'm seeing. But at the end of the day, what I thought happened. You know what that is? I had heartbreak, brother. For me to still see you continuing, anytime I come in, there's no day I don't come in. When I come in, I say, Elvis, now, this guy is a strong man. He's still here. Because when I listen to what happened to Peter B, how people were molested, how people rights were infringed upon with my 24 years in Western world, I weep every day for this country. Human beings are not supposed to suffer this pain and agony. Nothing what Nigerians are passing through. Not even a dime worth it. It's a pain in the eyes of those that knows what it takes to enjoy democratic way of life, to enjoy the principles of democracy, to enjoy the dividends of democracy, to enjoy what it takes to have your rights and you have it and act upon it. It's a pain. People pass through hell. People die on daily basis. Just that less than 3 weeks ago, more than 1,000 people have died in the north. Then you will tell me to stay. Elvis, you are strong. I praise you so much. I praise you so much. You are too resilient. You are too strong. God gave you a strong heart for you to face this kind of thing on daily basis. In fact, the only thing I have for you is prayers.
The only, you know, the person they wear that cap on goggle, Elvis they wear and cap. You know, they're strong man.
I bet ginger bread man. I bread and ginger they will eat now, so I don't just want. I don't.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, ginger bread man. You know what Prince Collins is saying is the truth. Do you know that today I was tired? To come back today after the afternoon session, I was too tired. I was too tired.
You did try.
You
God
don't
go
understand.
reward you. You know, say your
I be
strength, the
I be
strength wey they
human
use,
being.
no be physical strength. Now God
Yes.
now power you like that.
So if I come here in the form of Duga, my brother, forget that thing. Sometimes I'm tired. For me, I just want this whole thing to finish so that I can have break for myself. You guys will not start
You want
seeing
the country
different
to
people.
work. That's the thing. You want the country to work.
Exactly. You guys will now start seeing the difference of my team on air. Now, only this time around, now many of them, some of my team were attacked and all that. But after the court case don't finish, now they see different faces on air again, the way it used to be. Then I can have break for myself. You know, so sometimes I'm tired. It's not easy. That's
Our
why.
labor, your labor, our labor will never be in vain.
Amen. Amen. None of our labor will be in vain.
And I must say, you know, watching the way you manage, you know, some of the pressure that comes with some debates and stuff like that, you know, is quite exemplary. I think that's something a lot of people have to, because sometimes you have to learn to keep your cool head when people are going crazy. And I think you have managed to do that in such a way that I'm not sure I've seen any other people do that. You'll be like, nope, I'm not going to change my policy. This is, like it or not. You know, even when 99% of people say change policy, you refuse to budge. And it's for it shows you understand the bigger picture. You know, somebody can see the strategic, think strategically. And that's what I noticed the first time I came. One of the first time I came here, when you were trying to explain the reason why, because I was like, why are you supporting only one side? When you explained it to me, I felt, I was like, no, but you went on and explained it further. I say, okay, that clicks. It makes sense why you are doing it. It's not because you don't know there are other things to talk about. You felt this is the right move to make. So,
it's the right move.
And I respected that. Once people do that, I respect it because I understand why. It's almost like the way a military person thinks. I understood what he was saying immediately. I said, okay, fine. And then we never had that debate again since then.
Yeah. You know, and one thing is this: you respected that, and you are here with me all the time. You handled my platform by yourself till lately in the morning, saying, "Listen, guys, not today. This life, don't carry things too much." You know, you see the life of basically they live now. A lot of people, I don't really want to go there. Please,
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, go ahead. I mean, when you finish, I have a question for you. It's kind of a diversion, though.
No. Go ahead. Ask me the question.
Please, maybe you might have the information. There's this lady I used to observe in Arise News for getting to maybe 4 or 5 months now. Tundu Abiola. She's no longer employed there.
No, she's not there anymore.
Okay. Is she on any other media, or she has quit her?
No. For now, no.
Okay.
Ayo replaced her.
Okay.
Abiola's daughter, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she's not there anymore.
She's not there anymore. You know, so one thing, you know, there's time for everything for life. So please use your time well. Thank you very much, my people. Madam Victoria, I want you to know I love you. I love you as I know that despite that you like arguments, yes, but you are not a bad person. You just get your own lane where you like to do. You know, the same love I have for you is what I have for everybody that is genuinely supporting us here on this platform. Nigeria Watch is not a one direction platform. It's a platform where we discuss politics. Thank God that Prince Collins is here. We discuss politics here. Now we decide, see who we want support. Me, I was saying so already. The other one was saying Wicked. The other one was when Peter Obi defected out of PDP. I was the first to say no. I withdraw my support for all these people, and now Peter Obi I want support. At that time, so already come to my platform, come spend 2 hours plus. Apart from that, me and Sowore have contact one-on-one. Apart from saying a presidential candidate, today me and Sowore we don't chat. You understand? You understand my move. You understand what I'm supporting. You understand me? So you know we don't chat. We argue privately. We argue. He came here, spent 3 hours. He talked to us. In fact, I don't supposed to say this. So what they want to come back again here. I know if he come, many people go insult him for my platform. That's why I not let him. And I know if they come, he want can't deserve obedience.
I will be one of the people that will insult him because I don't like his behavior on Twitter.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
so That's what I'm saying. But one thing is this: after Peter Obi, my platform will go back to general service.
Yes.
What I mean by general
That's
service is that
that's the purpose initially.
yes, the general service will now be, we discuss everybody. I bring, you see, everybody that I bring here now is either one way. You know, the only people that is different from the people I've brought to this platform is like for Barrister Ozekome, Mike Ozekome, Barrister Mike Igini, finish. Every other person, if you check them, either you are from a Labour Party or nothing. No, it shouldn't be like that. Dino Melaye wanted to come the other day, una debate and una say no. I agree. It doesn't mean it's what I like, but because I've rendered the service I want to do here, let me finish the service. Then all these faces, I will bring them. Even FFK, when I say,
guys, you know, love me too. You see you now.
No. I say I love everybody, sir. I love you. You know why I pay here now, sir. You know why I pay here, sir.
Mr. Ivy, sorry. It's not like I'm dragging you everywhere. There's something I saw on Twitter. I just wanted to know if anybody has an idea, if anybody have heard anything about it. I don't know how authentic it is.
What's that?
Initially we're talking about the fact that these people have not released some of the information to P2B and his group. I saw something on Twitter. I think it's from a verified account though. They said that he's the only person that did not pay that they asked him to pay 1.5 million for him to get the material that he needed, and P2B said he's not going to pay. I don't know if anybody have seen that.
I saw that on Sahara Reporter, but I don't know how true it is.
I saw it on cable. I saw it on cable news, not CNN. No, there's another cable.
No,
whatever.
if you saw it on cable, that means it's truth.
Yeah, I saw it on cable, but not CNN. Yeah, I saw it on cable. So that's why I wanted to ask.
I'll confirm that.
But the question is, why would they have to pay 1.5 million to
but it's only P2B that is being asked to pay that money. Because from what I saw in that cable, they said INEC, Tinubu, and the APC that they are working together. It's like they're making that demand on P2B. And P2B
how much? 1.5 million naira.
Yeah, 1.5 million. And he said he's not going to pay.
May I go pay him? Yeah, because of 1.5
before
million.
P2B, exactly. Before P2B go and let 1.5 million spoil case.
No. Me I go pay him. I beg. I'll talk to these people tomorrow. No, I will pay that single-handedly.
I saw it. I was like wondering, okay, why?
If P2B refused to pay,
that guy is stubborn, man. That guy is really stubborn.
No, sorry. Can I come in? What for the purpose of what? To get materials for what?
To get those materials from INEC. Those materials that INEC have not released. So they say
okay, so the cost of printing them and all that.
Okay, those evidence and all that.
Yes. But is he supposed to pay to get the evidence?
They are not supposed to pay.
He's not supposed to pay. They are trying to. They are looking for ways to implicate me. I think.
Yeah, that's why I'm feeling that P2B, because
somebody outside him can pay it.
And somebody else should pay it. We need this material. We need that by Friday, my people. 1.5 million naira is too small to hold anything right now. If not true, the case be, I never confirm. If not so, then somebody should come out and pay. I'm not sure say this story not true though. I'm not sure. I'll confirm it tomorrow. I'll confirm it from Kenneth Okoko.
Yeah.
I'll confirm it. I will let you
best
guys
to
know.
confirm.
That's what I wanted to ask you so that you can find out if it's true, how authentic it is.
No, I'll confirm tomorrow evening. I will let you guys know. Anyway, let's talk. Let people talk.
Can I just add one more thing before?
You just talk to us, madam. You don't talk.
Okay, sorry.
You just Kokoma, you talk to us now.
No, it's not. It's not really like I want to give any other submission. But the thing I wanted to say with regards to what everybody is saying about, what's happened with Madam Victoria and every other thing concerning the platform and what is going on, and like everybody else is saying, for me, in fact, I discovered Niger Watch, I think a few days before the election. That was when I stumbled on this platform. And when I saw it, I'm like, whoa, this is the kind of place I like to be, because I'm one person that likes to be, to be in a place where there's interaction and everything going on. And since then, I've been consistent. Even the days I'm not able to log in, to come into the platform, to panel or whatever. Even sometimes when I close off phone, because my job, I do a 12-hour shift, 7 to 7. Sometimes if I'm not here, on my way back from work, I just log into Niger Watch. I will just listen to it until I get home. So the thing is that it's a platform that have given me a kind of strength, because when the election, I was a kind of demoralized, I was so demoralized and I was so pissed off. But it's like coming every day and getting the information and everything. It's like it gingers me up, and that's why this time I always say, Mr. Elvis, I don't know how you do what you do. Honestly speaking, I don't know, because just like some of us may be here today, may not be here tomorrow, may be here today, but you are always here, sitting here, because it's not everybody even though there are a lot of people here that are very, very consistent, but it's not everybody that's always here. That means once in a while we, do other things, but
Exactly.
to be sitting here all the time, I give you kudos, because it's not easy. Honestly speaking, it is not an easy thing to do. And I respect that, and I respect everybody else that dedicates their time to, come here to do whatever to do. So this is just like a form of encouragement to us. I think in the morning before I came into this, I heard when you were saying something that sometimes some people make reference to what people say on the platform. That tells us that the voices that we say, whatever we say,
Of
goes as
course.
far as. So that tells you that we are actually making an impact.
Of
Everybody
course.
here is making an impact. Both the people on the panel, about the people on the chat that is chatting, writing, everybody's making an impact. So let's not just be discouraged. And on the case of Madam Victoria, no, I don't have anything against her, even though, there was one of the time that something was going on, and I think she was saying something, and I'm not the kind of person that likes to argue. So I just sent a private chat to her and said, Madam Victoria, I don't know why you like arguing. You're kind of rigid. Do you know this woman's response to me was like, she said me that I look like somebody who is controlled. After all, that since I came to this planet, that she has not seen me make any sense. That was what she told me. That was a direct insult to me. I didn't respond. I said, anyway, Sha, have fun if that is the way you feel. So it's unfortunate, but the only thing, I don't know who she is in person, and I'm just speaking generally to what I've observed about individuals, people who are naturally very proud people. They find it difficult to take because I know there was one time she came in here and she was making comment about if I ask everybody now to open their videos, some people will say, why is this woman so dressed up? So it's like she's somebody that feels like she has something. Maybe
Exactly.
she's beautiful, maybe she's rich or whatever. Nobody knows. My brother, sister, we don't come here to brag. Everybody knows how you did for their house. Me, as if they see me say the talk, I know be poor person. I say it proudly, I am not a poor person. I'm not.
Exactly. I like that. In fact, Madam Nena, that word you use sometimes every human being sometimes need to use her more. See, I know be poor person.
No, I know they scratch body before I eat. As you see, I know they scratch body before I eat.
Sometimes people suppose use them sometimes.
I think it's okay because she's maybe listening and it's not going to be nice for her to be hearing some of all this. You see what I mean?
I can hear what Nigeria is saying. Your voice is low.
I'm saying that she may be listening and maybe family members are listening and we're talking about
No. Let me tell you something. You see that lady? I have respect for her, but the woman has portrayed herself as a very proud person. You understand? It's not good. I have to call a spade because the other day she was talking. Somebody that I know that follows Nigeria Watch, who knows me, contacted me directly.
My brother, listen. My brother, listen. Please,
let him finish
listen.
now.
No, wait.
Okay,
I just
on.
want to correct something. Please, my brother, we should differentiate somebody that is stubborn from somebody who is proud. It's two different entities. Somebody might be
what
stubborn.
Does that mean?
Yeah, like Victoria issue, I see it as somebody that is stubborn.
No, that is pride. That is pride.
No, I don't know who's talking about stubborn. If you ask me, I'm a very stubborn person. You see me, I'm very, very stubborn. But being stubborn and being proud, they are two different.
Me, I'm a very stubborn. I'm a stubborn guy.
Yes.
No, bros. The fact is all of us there will be stubborn people. Now stubbornness, now they bring us on this kind of place.
You understand? There's a difference between pride and stubbornness.
Stubbornness and pride, yes. There are two different things. What she's doing is pride.
She's not stubborn, she's a proud person because she's somebody that thinks that she's smarter than a lot of people on this panel.
Madam, listen.
Can I finish what I'm saying?
My brother, nobody, I like this way Sister Nana talk here now. Nobody they beg for food or nobody they hungry. You understand? But for somebody to come on air when Nigerians don't over eat 3 square meals in the chop, brother. And I wonder for you, which is that's proud, man. That's stickily pride, man.
You're
Anyway,
fucking proud, bro.
Okay,
no, don't
can I
use the
just finish
word.
what I
Don't
want
use
to
that
say?
word, please.
What I'm trying to,
Oh no, sorry.
I was trying to get
I was
somewhere.
just
Can I
trying to
finish?
use my just that.
Can I finish what I want to say, please?
Finish now.
Okay, so what I was trying to say is this. So in a nutshell, I mean, that is, like I said, I put something on the show. I said that day she insulted me, I intentionally decided to avoid her. Like, I don't even want, even if she says something, I don't even want to respond, because people that know me, I'm very, very allergic to insult. I don't insult people, and I'm very allergic to it. So I stay away. But the thing is this, irrespective of everything, Mr. Niger Watch, I said it the other time, there was a one time like that, she even got angry too and said she wasn't coming again and blah, blah, blah. And the day she came back, I was one of the people that say, hey, Madam Victoria, I'm glad to see you back here. So I don't know if there's a way you can reach to her. I mean, but sometimes in life, it's important for you to understand that when you're in the public spaces, I think to still bring me back to what I told her at the same time. That's what I tell a lot of people. Sometimes this life, you don't have to be that rigid. Most times you need to make room for other people's opinion, other people's personality. If you carry who you be for head, if all of us carry who we be for head, the other people not going to work out for road now. It doesn't make any sense. So when we are here for something, so you don't need to, and then, like everybody said, talking about two Nigeria. I was when I was there, I was just laughing. I say that man.
Please, I have a question for you if you have it.
I cannot let me finish what I'm saying before I lose my line of thoughts. So that, like, the day everybody was talking about tonight, I said this man, if somebody will get thick skin, because the other day everybody was like tonight, even on the chat, tonight. But every day you see him come here, he wants to make his submission, he makes his submission and keep it moving. That's just the thing. So I don't know if there's a way you can reach her. I mean, make her understand that
All right.
life is not that serious.
Thank you. Thank you.
So somebody has a question for me. Go ahead.
No. You can choose. You can choose to answer or not to answer. I'm just trying to gauge my ability.
No, go ahead.
Ability
Don't
to
ask the
decipher.
personal question, though. Don't
Ask the
ask
question.
personal
If it's
question.
something I want to answer, I'll answer.
The question is, did you grow up in Enugu?
And no, I grew up in Aba.
In Aba,
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, now, I want to come in, please. You see, I used the word just I said there's a difference between being stubborn and being proud. And everybody said, no, this one is not pride, it's not pride, it's not pride. And all of you,
No, we said
consecutively,
it's not stubbornness. We didn't say it's not pride.
stubborn. Yeah, please wait. Then consecutively, everyone was not saying, if it is stubbornness, and this one said I'm stubborn, this one said I'm stubborn, this one said I'm stubborn. So now the general consensus now is that almost everybody here is stubborn. Okay? Now, when you now put your own forward and you refuse to yield, and you know you are stubborn, everybody has now agreed that everybody on the platform is more or less stubborn. And anyone that speaks on his or her own matter and refuses to yield, and when you already know that almost everybody is stubborn, what is that?
That is pride, because you feel that you're smarter than everybody else. That's pride.
What are I stubborn?
Okay.
That is pride.
Okay. Thank you, everybody.
Mr. Ivy, God bless you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you
I
very
don't know
much.
if I can, if I can go on with my submission now, because I think I'm in the right place now.
No, but I called you earlier on, but you did it. Hold on, I'll come back to you. Hold on, sir. Hold on.
No, it was because of my network.
Hold on, sir. I'll come back to you. Thank you.
Okay, God bless you, sir.
Yeah. What I will say to close this is that I don't see Madam Victoria as a bad person. Like I stated before, I love her the same way I love everybody that is genuinely supporting me. But the only thing I will not guarantee everybody here, even those of you that is here, mute yourself now. I'm talking, please. Thank you. The only thing that I will not guarantee those of you that is listening to me now is that to promise you that I will not offend you tomorrow. No, I will. Yes. And I will not also guarantee you that none of the panelists will argue with you tomorrow. Yeah, they will. So, but please don't take anything personal. And when you are drawn into your wrongs, please, I'm talking to everybody generally now. When you are drawn into your wrong, please apologize and move on. Sometimes the time we spend in defending ourselves, sometimes it takes more than an hour. It's not nice. Apart from this broadcast, in general life, somebody don't already come to you say, Mr. Peter, you offend me. Just say, oh, sorry. But when you not start defending yourself, wahala full everywhere, it be as a get. So, Madam Victoria, we don't have anything against you. If you know you are fighting for Nigeria like you have portrayed, the platform is here for you. Anytime you come here, I will not throw you out. I will not leave you on the backstage. I will allow you in. If you also choose you don't want to join us, that's fine. You the verse. Maybe when you verse finish, you can still come. It's now up to you, but your happiness is my priority. How Nigeria can be a better place is my priority. Thank you very much. All right. I would like us to leave that area alone. Mr. Deraro, please talk to us, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Let me greet everybody again. Good evening. I think it's good morning now because of my time here, and to those that have different time zone, good afternoon, good evening. God bless you all. You know, I've been listening to our submission. It has been great. Mr. Nanjawa, may the Lord continue to strengthen you. We are all fighting to have a new nation, different from the one we have experienced for the past years. And the characters that we are seeing now, it's not surprising because it is something that has been in them. But one thing I want everybody to ask now is that the kind of spirit that we have now. Because if you look at the Mr. Papa, what happened to him today was not surprising. And I think if he's not going to, share his plan, whatever that will come to him is what he deserves. Because from now till the date they are saying whatever they are planning to do, which will not come to pass, there are lots of things that's going to happen because millions of Nigerians they are preparing, they are aware, they are all everybody's on. I know everybody's on alert. Now to the one that is outside the country, because I think in one of the mainstream media, he had a meeting with Kwankwaso. Let me say maybe allegedly. I don't know the kind of deal he's trying to broke with him. You see, this is the mindset of wicked men and wicked women. They trying to forge ahead, but the thing we should be attacking now that any move they make, let it come to a failure because they will try to strategize. Let their best brain be confused so that as they will make their move, it will bring what you call unpardonable mistake that will expose them. Whoever they consult. Now, again, let me look at what they said. Those witches that said they are working in that territory. That also should be a concern. Like, my summation, I think was it yesterday, I don't know when exactly, that this thing goes in the spiritual as well. Even the judges, they are under serious attack. Look at the way they turn Buhari to become somebody that become a toothless bulldog or something like that, These are not ordinarily. So we should really, really charge what we are doing. We should not be afraid because whatever they are planning will not come to pass. Because the Bible says, do hand join hand together, the wicked shall not go unpunished. Now, the wickedness that they have perpetrated in that country, the souls that have gone, the blood that is crying against them, beloved, the blood of the people will never rest until there's judgment. What the judgment that they are going to get is that all these men have to be retired. That is the problem because they said, according to their mainstream media, they were analyzing it, that if it comes to power, he wouldn't mind to turn Nigeria to one party state. because of that influence of negotiation. Look at what he's doing. He's trying. It's just quiet, but he's pressing button. He's moving about, using his men to talk to people, always flaunting money before them. So their best brain have to be confounded. Their brain have to be confused. That anything they do, Nigerians will see it that these are the enemy of progress. Now, so we as well, we have to also change our mindset, because before we change Nigeria, we must change our way of life, the way we see things. If you look at the way Peter Obi has played his politics, genuine man that over the years he has lived a life that is worth living. Now the follower, let us pick up from that. We are not here to try and make enemy or try to make the country or to set the country ablaze. But those the enemy of the country, we will stand against them. Our voice shall be heard, whether they like it or not. This is the end of all. There is no negotiation on whether there will be no swearing in. There will be no other party, other government other than the one of Peter Obi. That is for sure. That is our belief. And that is what we stand to defend. And our conversation now, let us not distract ourselves. Our conversation, should be that. Truly, beloved, the truth is that I've stopped listening to the mainstream media, because some of the things they say, their discussion, they know the truth, but they are just playing around the truth. Sometimes I just want to vomit. Why are you people saying president-elect that that they say there was a cheat somewhere? It is only this platform that people can say the truth and say their mind. That is why I can be here hours and listening to the submission of men and women here. So let us hold it firm. Let us not distract ourselves. Let us encourage one another, and if there is correction, let us take those corrections. Let us humble ourselves. We must respect ourselves and as Nigerians, so that when people that are hearing, they're listening to us, they will be moved. They will not like, these people, they are just playing. No, let us see that we are resolute. The mandate is the target. For now, that should be our topmost priority. Those witches that they are conjuring to deflate or to divert the attention of the judges, the people around, that their devices will return back to them. The ancestral powers are saying that people will be, because you are in Nigeria, you already be captured. The blood of the innocent that they are using, whether they are using animal blood, whatever that they are using to put the people in slavery, that it should be neutralized. There's no going back on that mandate. Because the Bible says that if the righteous rule, the people will enjoy. But if the wicked are on throne, there is everyday lamentation, wickedness, oppression. Now, most of them now, they are quiet. Most of them, they are quiet now. They are not saying anything because they have been instructed not to speak anymore.
Please round up, sir.
So we have to stand firm so that the truth and what we need and how to get back our mandate, that should be on the corner. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I want us to give our final submission now, everybody, please, so that we can move on. All right. Mr. Alex just coming in. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Nagaosh. I greet those on the comment section for your consistency. My fellow panelists, worldwide viewers, thank you so much too. I greet everybody. And yeah, I've been listening off and on. It's been a very hectic day. Yeah, I'd like to quickly address the matter of this papariga apapaism or apapaic Homo sapiens, who is parading himself as an interim Labour Party chairman. I saw his fiasco today. I saw his debacle. Yeah, I mean, I like what happened. It was a complete showdown, a deadlock for him. So more of that from the Obidati movement, and that was very encouraging to let people know that the citizens of this country came all out to vote on the February presidential elections, the National Assembly elections. So they were robbed. And looking at what the political dance macabre, the judiciary is trying to give to us, for me, I say kabuto rejectamenta to that. Because from the way things are going, it seems there is a conniver, a coming together of the ruling party and INEC and the president selects. But there is pressure on them too. This is why they are running at a scatter. This is why they are trying to be manipulative and to be elusive, to be incommunicado. They just, the wicked runneth when no man pursueth him. You see them running up and down because they are wicked people. A leadership that don't care about the living standard of their citizens. They are failures. They steal their citizens' money and take it abroad to bank it in Switzerland, in London, in America. They kill their citizens whenever they protest. They will never discuss electricity. No. They will never discuss how to give Nigeria 24 hours electricity. They will never discuss how to bring in a technological giant into the country, how to attract investors. No, they will not discuss that. It's how to run up and down around the world. In Benin, we say, Ule agbenyeji. It means you have to kill the snake while the snake is running. And all of them, their careers are dead. They are dead because the movement, apart from the presidential, the presidential mandate they stole from us, there is a new bond. Something is happening. The movement is more than Obi's presidential mandate right now. A new set of leadership is being born. There's an awakening. Elections will never be the same again in this country. It's going to be, next time it's going to be even better than this. Because we all saw the ethnic profiling. Nobody want to go all that route again. So for me, I like the way Labour Party handled the whole thing. I think Nigerians displayed today that they are running out of patience with the judiciary. Let me deviate from that a little bit and talk to Mr. Tunaja. I was listening to you talk, Mr. Tunaja. The reason why you are involved in cacophonic, controversy sometimes with people. For me, I respect you. You are eloquent. I cannot say you are patriotic. I don't know. Maybe you are on the other side of the divide. You don't sing because Nigeria Watch is a platform that's a little bit activistic. Like they speak for the voiceless, activists. They speak for the poor. They speak against corrupt politicians. They speak just for justice. They speak for equity. That's what Nigeria Watch is all about. They fight against land grabbing. Now they are working for Nigerians who cannot work for themselves. This is what the team is about. So when I came, I was a little bit like you, but over time, I got to know that, yes, Nigerians are not used to people making an analysis that you don't recognize their pains. You talk like you live in the moon. You don't know what's going on. You claim to spend money on fuel in Nigeria. I don't know how you do that when you live in the United Kingdom. So you don't know the plight of businessmen who are fueling generators to run their business are running at a loss. You don't know the pains of Deborah's family up to now without justice. You don't know. You just see it as one topic. You throw it with left hand. So when you talk, sometimes nobody seems to grab anything or where you stand for. You indirectly sometimes it seems like you are supporting the wicked men and women. You blame Nigerian citizens most times too. But out of pressure from everywhere, you blame politicians a little bit. You just touch it and run away. These are some of your analytical antics and gimmick. But some of us are too smart. We see between the lines. Before you even get there, we know. So this is the personality orientation I have about you. Should I call it ideological stand or ideological dichotomy of your own stand? Because you don't seem to be on our side here. So this is why you are always attacked, because people are angry. People are angry. You don't see our monies being taken away to Swiss Bank, to London, to US. You keep accusing citizens. Nigerian citizens are some of the best behaved citizens around the world. Don't you think it is the leadership of these countries that made the environment lovely for these people to thrive? Come on, let's be sensitive sometimes. Let's be reasonable sometimes. I know we cannot do everything at a time, but at the same time, we should put ourselves in people's shoes. So let me try to round up with this. As for the mandate, I believe something is going to happen. When and how, I don't know, because the country's cinematography, the should I call it the hair? The hair is so it's like ambiguous. Anything can happen. It's neither here nor there. Something can trigger something. So I believe that mandate is so heavy for those that stole it. They can't carry it anymore. This is why they are running. Like I said before, that wicked people are the ones running up and down. The wicked run it when no man pursues them. And I'm happy with the way things are going. We should remain consistent. Nigerian, I want to thank you. In spite of all odds, in spite of all the debacles on your way, you keep pushing, even when some of us are around, attending to family and businesses. You are still here, holding the baton for us. So I want to say thank you, my dear brother, and I'll leave it here. Thank you.
God bless you, Mr. Alex. Thank you for always being there. I appreciate you. Nobody's perfect here on this platform. So let's manage each other.
And Mr. Najawash, if to Nigeria responds, I will want to respond too. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So Naja, please stay mute, sir. Stay mute. Everybody are giving their final submission right now. I don't know if Busy Breeze is already sleeping.
I'm still here. I'm listening to
Okay.
all that.
Thank you, madam. Please. Everybody have 5 minutes now to round up. I better talk to us in your final submission for what we should
I'm new here. I'm new here.
It is.
Don't worry, I'll come to you, sir.
It is expected, that we are all different, with different backgrounds, different experiences, and different exposure. So definitely we would lock horns from time to time. But the bottom line is we shouldn't lose focus of why we are here. It is to get our mandate. And if we can all put voices, I do not understand why APC and INEC the party, because INEC is a party now, a statutory one, as a statutory organization who is supposed to be for the people. We are the ones that are funding the statutory organization. It is against us. INEC and demonic APC they don't want the elections to be televised. Why? Simple. Because they don't want to be caught out. They don't want what they did in the dark to come to light. And I think it is our right as citizens. It concerns us. We need to know what was done. We need to have an understanding of how our mandate was taken from us. Honestly, at the end of this all, if INEC does not go to jail, I don't know what is going on. I honestly, there needs to be restitution. We cannot just come out
some of these things need to be accounted for. Somebody needs consequences need to follow to make sure that such things never happen. If they know they did well by Nigerians, they will not be trying to hide it, what they've done. It will just show Nigerians how they arrive at selecting Chief Nubu if they did right. And APC, who are claiming that they won, if they really know that they won, would they not want to be eager to prove? The burden of proof, yes, is on obedience to prove that they won. And so also the burden of proof for the defendant, he's the defendant, to prove, although it's not a criminal matter, to prove that they won. So every and any opportunity given to show that they've won, they should snatch it to be televised for them to prove beyond all reasonable doubt to Nigerians. And that's where they can get legitimacy. Because what they are struggling with right now is legitimacy. And I repeat, till they prove we did not give them our votes, we do not consent to them taking our votes till they prove it, and we need to see it. Thank you so much. I yield. Okay, Elvis, or should I continue?
No, thank you. Thank you, madam.
Hello?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Is anybody on the panel?
Yes. Can't you hear me?
Was I talking to myself?
I think
Yes,
she
so
muted
we
her.
can
I
hear
think
you.
she muted herself. I think she muted herself. We
Okay.
can hear her, but she can't hear us, most
All
likely.
right.
Hello?
Thank you. Thank you, madam.
You
Okay.
muted yourself,
No.
Madam Busy Brain.
Did you guys hear me at all?
Yeah, we
Yes, we
did, but I
did.
think you muted yourself. We heard you.
Thank you. Thank
Oh,
you, madam. Busy brain.
I muted myself.
No. We
Yeah, we
heard you,
can hear you,
madam.
but you sound like you can't hear. We can hear that. We heard you.
Okay. She's round.
Oh,
Thank you, madam. Busy Brace. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Let's move on. Madam Patricia, are you still there with us? Okay. Let's assume. Let me move on now to.
I am here.
Okay, you are with us. Okay, please give us your final 5 minutes.
Oh my God. Yes. My final 5 minutes is continue to encourage us to be hopeful. And don't be distracted with what is going on. Like I already said before, I say it's 48 hours. So 48 hours is already less than 48 hours already as we speak. So whichever gimmick they want to play, let us watch and see. What happened to Papa today is just a signal of what can happen. So I still believe in the judiciary. I still believe they will do the right thing. So Nigeria should be hopeful. And all we need to do is continue to put the pressure on them like we are doing now, and those on ground as well. Should make them express their dissatisfaction over the result of the election. Um, yes, I think that's what we should do. And then I want to also, I think it was Madam here that was saying whether where is Agbado is gone to. They say where are those people that say Agbado has gone to war investors. Agbado is gone to war Showore. Is it Showore? Kwakoso? It's Kwakoso. It's Kwakoso that is going to war to join his team. So, what, irrespective of how many people join him, we know that he will never get to that place. In his dream, he can only rule Nigeria in his dream. It will not be possible. So Nigerians should be strong and courageous. Just believe. All it takes is to believe that the God that has been fighting for us up to now is the one to complete what he has already started.
Thank
So
you.
that's my take. Thank you so much. And thank you for everything that you do, Mr. Elvis. And I want to also
Thank you, Madam
appreciate
Patricia.
my co-panelists. Thank you.
God bless you, Madam. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Mr. Ederaro, please give us your final submission, sir. Okay, you are not available right now. I'll move on to Mr. Edwin. Please give us your final submission.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. 5 minutes.
Yes, the whole of this thing boils down to one thing. As we, the obedient, are fighting to make sure this man succeeds, where the stick of problem is lying right now is some of these selfish, so-called evil men that are not helping matter, that is also betraying our principal. Because what they are doing, their utterances, is giving Agbado chance. And all these judges and whatever, they are listening. I don't know why some of these people will come out and utter this ugly type of utterances that they are uttering. I don't understand. Don't understand at all. Because this mandate is just for us to change Nigeria for good. Now, we want to go out of that. This other problem again that I'm just trying to see and try to imagine how it's coming up is the mainstream media that Agbado, they are already trying to infiltrate that place now. They are trying to come in by all means. If you look at it, some of them are already changing their ways and their presentation. Unlike before now, it was not like that. That's our dark concern. And Tinubu have tried everything to get the judgment on his side. And with the way Nigeria is boiling right now, most of them has already made him to know that this thing will be difficult. And now, the game he wants to apply now is delay 30s, push it to 18, swear me in. Just say it, just ask Mahmoud to call the result and leave the rest for him. Is the way now he's trying to now say, okay, whatever I give you, even when you don't make judgment, just delay until that day, let me go in there. And people have not been able to see the handwriting on the wall that this man, once he entered there, this man will turn Nigeria to maybe 1 or 2 party system. And that one is giving me a very big concern. And if this man come there, he will be so devilish and satanic in his approach to most youth and most people. Because if you see him now, anybody that does not play along with him now, you see, he try to, to fall out with that person directly or indirectly. Now, if outside that, it happens that he becomes the president of Nigeria, I will tell you one thing. There's going to be one problem. If the obedience fail now, which I am not sure, because this is not the fight of the obedient, it's the fight of the Almighty. The voice of God is what I believe that is moving people to move the way they are moving, to the direction they are going. And if they fail, and this man takes Nigeria and becomes president, which God forbid, this man will not be able to rule effectively, and that thing can lead to break of Nigeria. Because I know in the next 6 months to 1 year, with the way things are going, the way they are borrowing, it's either they mortgage Nigeria to China, or they will sell Nigeria to China completely. That's the way things are going now. Because in the next 6 months to 1 year, they will not be able to even pay worker salary. It's very, very obvious. Because now they've borrowed 96%, which is already on the limit the country can borrow. So if this thing now goes beyond this, and when somebody, the person that's coming there is not somebody who can now know what to do to turn around, don't you see that there will be an uprising that will now lead to breaking Nigeria into pieces? That's my concern right now.
Thank you.
So thank you very much. Yeah.
Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very
Appreciate you
much.
always. Thank you. All right. I'm just trying to leave Mr. Victor for last here to Nigeria and Alex. Okay, let me go to the next person here. Madam Nena, please give us your 5 minutes.
I thought I spoke already. Anyway, no problem. I don't even have much to say anymore. You just finally suggest keep encouraging us to. I mean, let's just be encouraged. Let's not give hope. There's a song that says nothing good comes easy. That I know. So the fight we're fighting is not easy. What happened today at the court is, an indication to us that Nigerians are really awake, and Nigerians are not taking any chances at this point in time. That is just the truth about it. So let's just be encouraged. Let's
Thank
keep
you.
doing what we don't know what God has in stock, and I'm very, very optimistic that God has something good in stock for us. All these cries, all this weeping, all this cry, everything. Nothing will go in vain. I'm optimistic. While we talk, we pray, we put actions, and God will do what Him alone knows how best to do. At this point, I'm not relenting. I'm not fearful at all. Thank you so much.
God bless you, madam. Thank you very much.
And I'll close the day by saying thank you. Kudos. I pray that you have the strength for tomorrow, because that's always
Amen.
our prayer. The strength for tomorrow, may God release unto you and unto everybody on this
Amen.
panel. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. All right. I'd like to move on now to okay, everybody have given. Okay, Mr. Prince, are you there, Prince Collins? Your final 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's all right. Thank you very much. Thank all the panelists and the viewers at home. Alex that spoke, that came late, that spoke. Your submission, I so much appreciate it. It's good for you to remain all the time in the side of
Mr. Prince, good to hear from you. It's been a while, man.
Yeah,
How are
thank you very much. Happy to hear from you too. So I really appreciate your submission. It's very painful to continue to wallow in this kind of pain and agony and don't see the way out. It is very interesting to be in pain and agony and you see way out. You know that in the near future there's going to be light. But in Nigeria situation, we keep getting confused on daily basis. So we don't see the outcome. So it's a pity. While we are waiting for the judiciary, personally, I don't trust the system. That has been my pain. That is why I didn't want it to get to this extent. I don't trust the system. The corruption, the level of corruption in Nigeria will not make things work until somebody come to do the magic. And that is what Obi was trying to do in this last transition. That is why every single Nigerian that is reasonable enough to know that through democracy, can come up with the fact that if you have person that is committed to doing it at the apex power, at that position, that is the presidency. That is why the whole Nigerians came out to struggle to make sure that Obi becomes our president. Now they drag the matter to the judiciary. I just hope, just as everybody is hoping, that the judiciary do the right thing. But even if they don't, I know that something is going to happen, because the Obidati movement is a continuation of the NSAS and is growing on daily basis, just like Alex said. The atmosphere is very tense. It is getting darker and dislodged on daily basis. So our leaders, those that call themselves our leaders, those are in the helm of affairs, the judiciary, the executive, and the legislative arm of government, should be reasonable enough. They should go and sit down and think about Sudan presently, think about Libya, think about so many nations in Africa that have been in war for more than 1 decade now, and look at the present situation, comparing it with what they were before, and look whether it affected the rich, the poor, the good, the bad, and the ugly. They should go and reason, to go and think about that. And if they don't, in no distance time, we might be facing that kind of thing. And if we get to that stage, it might take us more than 3 decades, even if it will ever happen for us to come out of it. And they should know that the Western world, they're not happy to see Nigeria as a nation together. And whatever that will dislodge them, to make them penetrate into us and begin to siphon all we have, is their ambition, even if they pretend not to be. So an average Nigeria should be reasonable enough, most especially the judiciary at this point. They should have that sense of thought. They should use their initiative to know that this is the time to do the right thing. I'm not seriously desperate about May 29 that they are going to do, but I know that something good is going to happen in the near future, because this should be an example of bringing democracy back to its glory for the good beginning of Nigeria. And as early as we do that, to save us. If we look at the way people are dying now after election, the way crime has increased again, the way Boko Haram have come out, because the way Esme have started killing, that should be reasonable enough for us to know that this present government cannot solve the problem, but we'll just come and continue from where Buhari stopped, just as they said. Thank you very much, and I appreciate everyone for our good work, and we'll continue to pray that God should give us the strength to fight these enemies, because the kingdom of God suffered violence, and by violence we take it by force. Thank you. We should keep the flag flying. Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me go for Black Panther. Black Panther, thanks for joining us, Mr. Victor. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good afternoon, good night, wherever you are today. And I want to thank the commenters. They have been arguing, and people have been saying, let us temper mess. It has been fun, reading the comment today. And everyone has spoken very well. And I feel the temperament of so many of us, and I feel the messages you have been sending out, Mr. Alex, Mr. Tunaja, everyone. I feel it. And Mr. Alex, I am like you. You know why I say so? You are on ground. You are feeling it. You are participating. That is why it's our motherland. The emotion is there, and I love it that way, because that will boost the morale and bring out the picture to people's mind. It is very easy for people to understand. That is the reality of it all. When we navigate our speech, we should make it as easy as possible for those that cannot understand the kind of the historical and other mix-up we are doing. It will make them understand, and your message will hit to the hearts of Nigeria, and that will awaken them, because we need to awaken those that are still sleeping, that are saying, oh, let it be, it go be, it go be. It go be, it go be. It's not this thing. Like yesterday, I went back to listen to our vice president, the Labour Party vice president. I know we've not seen him all through. We've not seen him. But the last interview he did, I went back, and I want every one of us to still go back and take it line by line. Nigeria, I don't want us, see, when this is a revolution. In a revolution, let us be practical, very practical, and let us, dig into a lot of things about Nigerians. You see, one thing, he made mention of one thing. If they should go the way they are going, before I will say that, I will say one thing that, like, to make things really easy for everyone concerning the court case. It is not the panel that are causing this commotion. It is the lawyers that are coming from the other side that are making this delay to happen, because they have a way of pushing, and when they use the law that we have in Nigeria, which is archaic, when they present it to the jury, the judges have to follow the law, and if they don't follow the law, their output will be challenged, and it will look like they are not really doing their job. So what do they go? They push it forward. It is those lawyers. That is why I say there's something still wrong with our judicial system as a whole, because we are still following what our colonial masters still left, so we are still following it. That is why we are in this situation, and we are refusing to change the judicial system, because it helped those cabal to perpetrate themselves in power. And the judiciary, they already have been captured. Almost every arms of government have been captured. I will go back to our vice president. He said one thing. He said, if they decide to go ahead to hand over power to Agbado, you can as well, I'll paraphrase, you can as well tell us that the military, you can as well call the military in to power. Because there's one thing we should know, there's one fundamental thing we should all know in a constituted, in a nation that has a constitution, because we pretend to have a constitution. Now, if your constitution is brought down, it's not followed, and you read it black and white, and that black and white is crushed, and is thrown into the trash can. What you are doing is you are telling every Nigerian that we throw you under the carpet. We can do whatever we want to do as long as we are your masters.
A state of anarchy.
Yes. Now, I want us to have this in our mind. We should go back to that tape. It is very important, and it's a roadmap that he has set for us. If they continue, because Nigeria's trajectory is like this in the judiciary, they'll keep on pushing and pushing and pushing. They will swear in they don't have any other thing, they'll swear in this man. If the court case that said they can, from the Abuja landlord, if that case does not go through, they'll swear him in. And if they swear him in, they have buried Nigerian constitution. Finally, they have buried it. And one thing you should know, There's one arm that we keep on hiding. We are hiding it. We are hiding it. We are pretending to be hiding it. If there's a constitution, there's a constitutional problem, and every arm cannot defend the constitution. There's only one arm that can bring that constitution and put it aside and come in, because it's chaos. Because if you bring down your constitution, it becomes a country of chaos, and it's leading to chaos. Because what happened in the court today is showing is just a twinkle of an eye of what the mighty fire that is coming ahead of us. The Nigerians are just getting ready. If this go straight to the latter, I say this, I will not say it fully. Let us not forget the mindset of the military. They have a mindset, and they swore to the Constitution of Nigeria to defend against external and internal forces. And if the internal forces decide to bring down what created them, then they have to fight for their motherland and come in and make sure everything is clean. I say this because I have the conviction, I'm seeing that light. I am seeing it, because there's no Western world that can convince us. And as Nigeria is now, if you bring apple and meat, they will choose meat. They will choose meat.
All right.
And just is that parable. So I beg every one of us to make sure that we bring our argument, simplify it so that the people can understand. We are in a very desperate time now. We need to bring out our explanation as simple as possible, because Nigerian people need to understand it, because this is the trajectory we are having. If they bring out that constitution, I don't know. I guess we all know the mindset of the military. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Tunaja, please use your final 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you for having me, and everyone out there for putting up with me. Yeah, I'm a little bit taken aback by some of the stuff I heard from Alex earlier on, and questioning all kinds of stuff that I represent. I don't understand why he feels the need to, but there you go. And I'm saying that we should be, caring for our own a little bit more. And some people are still busy worrying about personalities and stuff like that, when we should be worrying about our people. And they say I don't care about the people. Seriously? It's because you don't know me. I started engaging in Nigeria space in the last maybe 8 months or so, or just a little bit over. But I've been engaging the East Africans, North Africans, South Africans, the African Americans, Caribbean, Haitians, British national. So for you to be coming to question my motives, it's really strange. I don't understand why you do that. Even why would you ever question anybody's motives? And the fact every single thing I'm saying is for us to take control of our affairs. What problem do you have with that? That you say I blame the people? I just revealed a situation whereby Nigerians were mocking each other when the leader of one side of the country is died, and they were releasing music about it. I see this in Nigerians every day. I saw it with the way he approached me too, just now. We focus on personalities, on tribe, religion, just to tear each other down. That crab mentality they talk about in the West, where you want to drag the other person down. Why can't you just take yes for an answer? Don't you think we have enough problems in this world? I will take yes for an answer. If you say the right thing, I will follow you. Like yesterday, Alex said something, and Naja will challenge him. I said I was inside of Alex. I backed Alex up. Alex disappeared throughout that argument and completely abandoned me to the argument, which was fine.
I did not abandon you. My network. This is why I said you are very insensitive. You don't know where I'm talking from. You don't care. You don't care. Listen. Let me borrow a minute from you, sir. Let me borrow a minute from you. Let me borrow a minute from you. Can I borrow a minute from you?
Sometimes with due respect, I respect you a lot as a human being. But as an analyst or as somebody is a concerned citizen, I'm sorry, you are very insensitive. And it appears in your postulations. You don't know the feelings of or the plight of a common Nigerian. You just think people living abroad, or that is all that Nigeria there is. All the diasporas are Nigerians. Those that have internet, those that have good jobs, those that can talk to you on Nigeria Watch or that platform. These are Nigerians. You don't understand. I don't know. Maybe I can raise some money, send you a ticket, visit me for 2 months. I'm going to host you so that you can relate, so that you have a reborn your thinking. You weep, you cry to see what your leaders, your devilish, satanic, wicked leaders, sometimes you indirectly support, are doing to the destinies of young people. You don't understand. Yesterday now, example, you just blamed me. You don't know what happened to me. You don't know how I battle with network sometimes. Not because it's a data team, because the system wouldn't work. These are some of the things I'm saying. Not that you are bad, but I don't know, somehow you seem to be connected with those in power. You don't want to mention the things they do. You go around with stories in circles as if we are fools. We are not. If you are with me, be with me. If you are not with me, come out straight. We have people who came out here and said, I support Tinubu. We still made friends with them. Some of them left because the kitchen was too hot for them. Because we gave them facts. What are the facts? Deborah's death under APC, Naira to dollar. Politicians showcasing their stolen wealth, taking our monies abroad, the nationwide insecurity, the APC government imported Fulani killer herdsmen, the kidnapping of our railway line. These are the subject matters. For example, now we are dealing with our stolen mandates. These are the things we should be, not history and stories and stories and stories.
Alice, it's okay. Tonaja, you remain 2 minutes for your time. Use it, finish. Use and finish.
How can he just take my time like that? You see, this is the thing. He comes, he takes my time.
He appeals to you now. To Nigeria, you are a gentleman.
It's just not fair. He's getting away with murder all the time. He insults me and
Tonaja, you already talked for 3 minutes before he came in, so you have 2 minutes left.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm sorry, no.
So he came back yesterday that he said he was having network issues. Did he defend the position that I was defending? No, he came back and attacking me for other things too. He seems to be in for my
Mr. Najawa.
So
Najawa, can you redirect everybody? Redirect everybody.
No, somebody's talking now. Can't you just wait? Let this person finish talking. Somebody is talking.
Some people out here are playing as if it's about personalities. That's the game they are playing. Instead of them to focus, and if believe in me, Alex, I would never want to work next to you, because what you did yesterday was beyond anything. If anybody trusts you, I feel sorry for them, because you walked out on somebody, you came back and you attacked them. The person was supporting you, then you came back today again and attacked me again. Why?
I don't need your trust, okay? Just be real.
Alex, let him speak now.
Because people, you have to.
Alex, please try not take it too personal, please.
You have to judge people when you need them. They are not there. You should fear them, because they just want to get to a certain point. This is the thing I've been calling for. We are very dishonest people. Many of us, look at what he did. He talked about data. He came back. Data didn't prevent him from still attacking me anyway, even if I was supporting his point of view. Fishy people. Thank you.
Yes,
can I respond?
No. Hold on. I have people.
Can I respond?
Okay.
No, sorry. Mr. Sam, you are with us. Please, good evening to you. Talk to us.
Hello,
Thank you, sir. You have 5 minutes. Please talk to us, because we are rounding up now, sir.
Okay, good evening. Thank you for the opportunity given to me to talk. I'm not going to take much time.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, it's just a little worry I feel I have, and I just said, well, let me share it, see what we're going to think about it. It's about our political situation that we find ourselves right now with the judiciary as regards the presidential petition. I have a serious fear, not necessarily fear per se, kind of doubts, due to the fact that we know Nigeria is a country now that seemingly is becoming a place where corruption is normalized and becoming a capital of corruption, where I don't even know if the judgment of our our judiciary is not going to be tainted with corrupt decisions. Why am I saying this? Is as regards this presidential petition by Labour Party and this consistent delay, postponement and adjournment of this thing that shouldn't take so long, knowing the importance and the seriousness of this petition, but yet being postponed. I also think that that postponement and adjournment is also a corrupt judiciary process in order to continue and encourage political corrupt people. Because, okay, now finally, what I want to say is this. I feel this postponement and adjournment of the decision is a ploy by the judiciary to keep Nigerians in a state of false hope, which I feel we should be very careful. I think they're trying to give us a false hope in order to water down the emotions of Nigerians, knowing that this presidential selection they've done is not accepted by any sensible Nigerian, which are the majority of Nigerians, know that it's not possible for any Nigerian. I doubt it. I doubt it in any state if 20%, up to 20% would vote for APC, if ever, with the evil leadership that Buhari brought upon Nigeria, the worst in the history of Nigeria. It is totally impossible for any sensible Nigerian to vote for this leadership. Talk less of saying Buhari brought to us Tinubu or APC. There's no way for APC to have won this election. But the judiciary is making it, adjourning it, in order to give us a false hope and allow that May 29 to come. That's just the way I'm seeing it. And I just feel like, well, let me come and say my mind about it.
Thank
this
you.
is Nigeria. Anything goes.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for coming around. Revolution, Miracle, are you there with us?
Yes, yes.
Thank you
Good
very much for
morning.
joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you so much. Based on this issue, agenda of this case, actually, me myself, I'm tired of it because it's what we are still seeing that we are not trusting our judiciary because all this agenda of case, they should declare, okay, we accept that Kenya is not up to Lagos State, but at least they are still practicing justice. Because we are tired of this Mr. Agbado or whatever. I don't know, maybe you saw the news when him and Konkoso met in France to do meeting. So things like that, it's keeping us like it's dulling us. But we are still hoping. We are still hoping that INEC and his INEC and his president-elect, because it's not our own president. It was elected by the INEC. So let them do something. We are tired. Actually, Mr. Idewo, please, is there any way I can send you one video?
Which video is that?
If Commissioner of Police can declare that they should arrest Seun Kuti, and then at Songo, Ogun State, if you see the way they maltreat people there, they maltreat one guy to the extent of they injure the guy, Okada man for that matter.
Yeah, I think I saw the video.
I have the video here with me. And then the Commissioner of Police, I'm not sorry to say, the Commissioner of Police is blind to declare them to arrest those police. Why? In a country where we have president and people cannot just stand up and fight for their right, that is bad. That is nonsense.
Thank you. It's very sad. That's why we are fighting to have a better government, right? So all these things that we are talking about can never change if we don't have a better government. If you want Tinubu, you want APC to continue to rule, all these our complaint, none of them will change. So we must sort the head out for every other thing to be okay. That's what I'm doing here. That's what I'm having a sleepless night for. I want a better government in Nigeria. You know?
At least we need a better government. Because all this brutality, like, no, it's unfair.
All right. Thank you, sir, for coming around. Okay, I would like to give 2 minutes to Black Panther, Alex, and True Niger. So everybody use your 2 minutes wisely, because if not, we are done. We, cannot know wait to now. I'll talk about Black Panther. I'll start with you. You wanted to say something, Aaron?
Yes, I wanted to say something. You see, when I was speaking yesterday, I said one thing. I said, look, if I do something, maybe me and you have altercation or something like that. The next minute, if I speak, I've forgotten about it. Because I can never keep something in mind or reiterate back and bring it back all over again. And one thing I learned from my elders that I stayed with, they told me something. If somebody is talking to you in a particular thing you are doing, and you consistently continue to do it, you don't want to change the way you do things, or you don't want to re-paraphrase the way you do it so that it doesn't look that way you do it, then you are purposely doing it to attain one particular thing. That is how I'm taught. And anytime my parents consistently tell me one particular thing, I don't change that thing. That means I want to make that particular thing that I'm doing my God. It is good for us to look at people when people talk and they say, look, there's nothing bad in it if you correct me. There's nothing bad in me. I'm not taking it personal. I'm just trying to say that this is what is obtainable. This is black, this is white, but the green one is acting this way. Let us collate this thing together. Let us make it simple. Let us not divert things. That is what Alex is saying. He's not attacking personality at all. It's attacking your speech, correcting and redirecting it. Simple.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. That means you are calling for people to understand and stand for peace. Don't keep anything to heart. I said it before. Thank you. I'll go for True Niger, please. I'll give you 2 minutes. Final
Let
2 minutes.
Alex talk, because he's just going to slander me, then he will get away with it. Let him talk.
No, you have to talk. Obey rules.
You gave him an advantage before already, and he wants to take the advantage again, because he was supposed to speak now, wasn't he? Let
Okay. Yeah, that's true. Oga, Alex,
Why
go
the
ahead.
games? Why the games theory now? Why?
Go ahead, Alex. 2 minutes.
Hey, Nigeria Watch has come with 2 minutes
I
again.
want to play out your game now, since you want to play that game.
I don't come here to play games. I want to see my people set free. I'm consumed with the feelings of my people suffering. So, Tolaja, you know I call you my brother every time. Yesterday, I still stand by what we said. Until America and the UK or European Union, Western world, start returning our money back, until they start handing off their hands on our internal affairs, capital is detrimental to all their antics. I stand with that. You can ask Nigeria Watch. Most times I come into the platform, I can't even stay. My network push me out. I can come in 2-3 times. Some of you don't know I come in. The guy accept me. Sometimes I'm locked out. I can't come in again. Somebody takes over the space. It was not about you. I don't put anything in mind. A lot of times I'm on the same page with you. But the point is this. Let's be focused. Nigeria is divided. The extremely wicked and satanic, evil people, plus innocent people whose only crime is to be born in Nigeria. That's the only crime they committed. We only remember them when it's time to keep laws. We don't remember them when governments are paying benefits to their citizens abroad, when governments are fixing their own medical system abroad, when governments are encouraging their citizens with one talent or the other, when government is improving the security of their own citizens, when they are building creating an enabling environment for their citizens. But we remember Nigerians when it's time to be law-abiding, to be responsible, to be good. Come on now. That's like very one-sided arguments. I'm not against your personality. If there's anybody I like listening to sometimes here, it's you. Your controversial nature challenges me to bring out books to start reading. When I see you on platform, I go 1 hour stretch to bring out history so that you can also learn from me. I can learn from you too. But unfortunately, sometimes you speak in favor of these guys. You forget the lack of electricity. You forget the bad roads, the taking of our monies to foreign banks. So this is my point. I'm not against you, and I will never be against you. Thank you.
Thank you. You see, before you talk finish, Alex, interject you, I bet let them talk. Thank you. Mr. Tunaja, use your 2 minutes.
Thank you. If you hadn't mentioned whether I bought petrol, what kind of petrol I bought even, and I don't see, how can you say I don't care about people? I remember the faces of kidnapped parents praying at the broken fence of a school to have their children returned back to them. I know of the pains that Nigerians go through. There's a reason why I'm here. Do you think I don't have anything else to do with my time? You think I'm running for office or anything? I don't care about that. Why I'm here is for something I consider very, very, very serious. So the fact that I'm being even questioned in the sense that whether I don't care about the people, because maybe the way I comes across like, because I tend to look at this at a macro level, not necessarily at the micro level. You are expert at the micro level. Maybe I will be an expert at the macro level. We can't all do the same things. That is why you have divisions of labor. For me, when I say Nigerians have to change the culture, because Oshomole was once a good guy. A lot of people were once a good guy, then suddenly they transformed and turned into something else. Why? They were once like us. Somewhere along the line, they get into office, they make a decision to abandon their principles. Why? Is it because they started cheating from WAEC? Is it because they started driving getting their driving license? Is it because they bribe police officers? No, where did it start from? Where EFCC officials killed a fellow officer because he wouldn't take bribe from them just last week. They killed a fellow officer. Those were Nigerians. Tinubu was not present there. So you have to understand, when I say it's a feedback loop, we have to understand Indians are poor too. We are not the poorest people on the face of the earth. They too are poor and they don't do these about things we do. We have to start recovering who we truly are. Our people are good. That is true. By all the metrics, not just because I'm saying it. By all the metrics, we are actually very, very generous and kind people. And sometimes that has become a problem for us. And that is what I'm arguing that we get out of. We have to start taking control of our own destiny and our direction. It doesn't matter the price we have to pay, because if we leave it for other people to do for us, they can choose whatever way they want. Whether we are going to be slaves, whether they're going to exterminate us like the Red Indians, or whether we are going to just be zombies working for them the way we do right now. We don't know, because we are not in control. Other people take control of their destinies, and that is what I wish for our people too. I'm tired of our people being laughed at all over the world. Yeah, they kick us out of countries, and you see our people crying because they kick them out of foreign lands. And they even put visa restriction on us, and it looks like it's a big deal. Who cares about their countries? We shouldn't necessarily care. We should be proud of going back home. I want to be able to go back to Nigeria and walk in the middle of the night and feel safe. That's what I want for our people. I want our people to be able to go out in the middle of the night and not question whether they are going to be safe. Why shouldn't we be able to keep our people that safe? Take care of our people instead of them running overseas for healthcare all the time. That is how you care for people. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you all. You see, everybody have a different ideology and different beliefs. That's why you see that in most cases we argue with each others all the time. Why? Because we didn't grow in one. Even though we all grow up in one house, it will still happen. So we must learn to manage each other's. On Friday is the next hearing. We should have that in mind. It's very, very important. So let's keep that in mind, so that for me, I'm not happy about this continuous postponement. It's something that we really need to address. We have Mr. Chris calling in. Mr. Chris, thank you very much for calling in. We are rounding up now, sir. I only have 2 minutes to round up.
Yeah.
Quickly talk to us.
Just talk on.
All right.
Good evening. Thank you for picking my call. Good morning, everybody. Tola, I listen to you. There's no doubt you are very passionate about Nigeria. But the thing is that you see all these things you have talked about now, all these things, all the good wishes for Nigeria. It is the people that are leading the country that are responsible for all this. They are blocking the people that can drive the change. They are blocking people like Peter Obi. See, no matter what you say, leadership is everything. Once there's a problem with leadership, citizenry cannot do anything. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right, God's power, you just coming in back again.
Najawash, please give that last caller a bottle of wine, please, for me. Open your bar and give him wine.
I'll give her 33 time. Okay. God's power, they there. All right.
Yes, I'm there, sir.
Then talk to us in
so
2 minutes, sir.
I'm so sorry. I know I was on a long call back home. I'm sorry. Thank you so much.
2 minutes, I get only 2 minutes.
Yes, okay. I was still talking on the
then if you don't know what we are talking about, then
one of our spokesmen, Kenneth Okoko, he said he doesn't understand the meaning of the name, whether Apampam or Apapa. That is very funny. Like I said before earlier on, when you do the live video, I was saying that wherever where Apapa is now, he should just go inside, as Madam Rita used to say, because if he's coming next again, the escape that he escaped, maybe he might not escape the second one, because Nigerians are very hungry. Like they said, an hungry man is an angry man. And when a man is hungry, he can do anything, because he believed that mentally he has already dead. So if you want to come and add a sort to his injury, he will do and undo, because that is so I will advise Apampam, let me call him the way Kenneth Okoko call it, Apampam should stay out of Nigerians' mandate, because no be joking matter. He don't read. Everybody now is as in that lazy you they used to call Nigerians, and no more. Nigerians everybody eyes have opened. So I want to urge Nigerians to continue open. And secondly, I think if we happen to go by it, we should not allow any adjourn after 19th, because if we allow any adjournment again, that means it's as if maybe these people turn us to Mario.
Mario
Okay.
games. So I urge everybody to stand up for their rights after that day. If anything did not come, or we are praying for
Yes, sir.
positive.
Thank you.
So thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, we're rounding up now. I want to tell everybody thank you very much for your time with us today. I appreciate you all. I cannot afford to extend this broadcast today because it's been so tiring. It's been a hectic day for me. Maybe tomorrow or next year we can do one or two of that. But today, certainly no. Understand with me. Thank you. And yes, I want to let you guys know if you are new on this platform and you noticed or witnessed what happened or the argument that happened today, I want you to understand that it's something that happened once in a while because it is called a panel. Anywhere in the world, a panel is where one or two agree and disagree. And during the process of agreeing or disagreeing, in most cases, it leads to something else. It's even worse when you have a panel on the face-to-face meeting. It's better online, but if you have it on face-to-face meeting, people do fight. They do get physical. But one thing is this: don't ever sleep with anger. No matter whatever you have with anybody, don't sleep with anger. When you see the person next day, please let love live. Nobody will live forever. Don't die with so much anger in your heart. Yes, you don't know. You are not Odunga. You are not God. You don't know what might happen to you tomorrow. Don't die with so much pains, anger, hatred in your heart. It's not a good thing. When you have an argument with people, just let it go, after a day or two and let peace reign. We are here for how Nigeria can become a better place. Yes, and it's my stand, and that's what I'm standing for. Any other thing, I'm not part of it. Nobody's paying me for doing this. I just want a better Nigeria. I'm talking to you from Nigeria for United Kingdom. So I can choose not to do this, but I'm doing this because I love my country. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless all of you. I here now go draw the curtain. Tomorrow by 6 p.m., I'm going to be back here again by the special grace of God. Then we'll talk about what we're going to be doing on Friday by tomorrow evening. And God will bless every one of you. On the comment section, I'd like to appreciate Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do for us. Thank you for playing a motherly role. I appreciate you always, always. Madam Rita, thank you so much for your continuous support, encouragement, and your dedication to my success. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Sorry,
Mr.
Mr. Evans.
Oh,
Sorry,
sir.
sorry. Before you round up,
I need
please.
to round up. I don't have time.
I was told that the Abuja landlord. I don't know whether we are going to get this
I
thing, whether
don't
you are
know.
going to come out.
Tomorrow we'll discuss this. I don't know. I don't have information for that at all. I don't have time anymore. I need to round up now, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah, tomorrow we'll discuss this. Thank you. All right. Those of you on the comment section, Florence, Justin, thank you very much. Thank you for your advice earlier on. I appreciate every one of you. I'm not a perfect person. Accept me the way I am. So, and I will not promise anybody perfection as well. Please, let's manage each other the way it is. Thank you, Guy Awanlele. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Oye, Stephen, thank you very much. And I can see more people right there. And I can see, let me quickly, Anthony Ola, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the advice as well. God bless you. Kingsley Kiraki, thank you very much. Cyrilon, Stapleton, thank you very much. God bless every one of you. To Niger, thank you. Mr. Alex, thank you, my brother, for always being there. When it's hot, you are here with me. When it's beautiful, you are here with me. I appreciate you always. Thank you. God's power, thank you. Revelation, miracle, thank you. Busy Breeze, thank you. Mother Patricia, thank you. Mr. Aderaro, thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my good people. Let me quickly, I'm a bright, thank you. Dima, thank you. Thank you very much, my good people. I just want you all to know that I appreciate you all. Rashid, Zibele, thank you so much. God bless you, every one of you. Pius Moye, thank you. Atu Vincent, Thank you. Now God will bless you now. Modias Academy. Thank you, Chris Dublin. Thank you, Metin, Mom, Man, and Bright, and all. Thank you, my good people. Let's continue to manage each other. Let's continue to stand for what is right. If you want you standing alone, trust me, if I come on air and nobody is here with me, I can talk for 3 hours and present everything I'll present, and I'll still do my job properly. That's how I used to work. So don't worry about that. So if you are one of the satanic people that think I will go to a channel tomorrow, you will not be missed, because to start from, you have never stand for what is right. You are coming here to spy. For standing for what is right, you must be able to take any criticism, manage human beings, and let's have a better Nigeria. With the kind of attitude that some of us possess, we can't have a better Nigeria. We must learn. Only government cannot give us a better Nigeria. If we have a good government tomorrow, and we continue to possess this kind of attitude sometimes that we are possessing, we are not going anywhere. Yes, everybody have bad attitude, but when you are drawn to it, accept it and move on. God bless every one of you. Peggy Modi, I can see you. Thank you very much for all you do. And those of you that super chatted us today, Amaka 4JB, thank you very much. Mr. Pansat, thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much. Hossein Gelmede, thank you very much. Hassan Edoga, Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. Janet Osawaru, I don't like wash. And God bless you, my people. Yeah, now go join the content.
To Nigeria, thank you very much. To Nigeria, thank you. Good night.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I like that, Alex. I like that. Always do that. Thank you. That's Alex for you. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't keep things in mind. And to Nigeria, may God bless you. Thank you for always being here with me. Thank you, my good people. Good night once again.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé